I'm ready. I think I want to start moving into the church. So part of today's stream and this week's worth of Project Zomboid streams, the one of the main focuses is going to be getting the church habitable. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be relatively safe, which requires killing zombies. I need to kill a lot of zombies. So I'll be trying to clear that street that's just on the other side. Jess and Kitty, you've been marked with a special sign. And you know what? Let's do yellow. Let's do yellow pastel. I just have a suspicion that I'll be stuck telling everyone all I need is yellow eventually. It's happened before. It might happen again. Now that you have a sunflower seed, anything is possible. Watch that one sour sunflower seed like get sick and die. Just watch. Just watch. Just watch it happen. Also, Pastel October. Are you living your best life right now? Is this the best month for you? I hope it is. I hope it's not a disappointing October. I just got Halloween candy from Costco. So I am all set to leave a bucket of candy outside. All right, Pastel October, you've been marked with a special sign.
Little pig, let me in.
Jumping into it. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. We got to get your pants off, Turtle. There are a couple stream streaks. Fuck you on the 275. Keeping the streak alive and going. Firekeeper on a 15. It's Gus on a 7. That's a whole week. And Varlock and F. Margoat. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Okay. Hello, Turtle. Let's get your padded pants off, because I think you're going to be a little too hot in those. Although, are you? It's 31 degrees outside, so maybe I let you wear the pants. Shouldn't it be snowing if it's 31 degrees outside? That is below freezing in Fahrenheit. I was trying to see, does the cod piece go over our pants? Or, okay, it looks like it's going over. I was like, is this an over or under situation? Oh, I have one more announcement. So there's currently a poll on my Discord. It's pinned in general, but I want to order some stuff from the Makeship. From the Makeship website for Project Zomboid. They have this thing going on. So, I put it for 2 weeks and it's going to end before that. Uh-oh. This is me. Always running late, always running up against that deadline. What are you guys most interested? Because I can't get everything. So, is it mostly the plushies? Is it the hoodie? Is it the pin? I will mail this to you. So just let me know. Put it in, vote on the Discord. So I'll try to order a bunch. The other thing with the hoodie is it's going to be tough because I have to order it before I'll be doing a giveaway. So I won't know anyone's size. So I think I'll probably just buy a large or maybe even an extra large because I think that would fit most people, hopefully. And if it's oversized, that's a look. That's a fashionable look right now. Oversized clothing. Plushie really seems to be the best to you. Plushie is definitely the most iconic piece of merchandise. And I have 2 of their plushies. I can say they're very good quality. Like, look at this. As a testament to quality, this is just like a little side thing. A little side backpack stuff, you know, backpack object. And look at this cute little dead rat. Look at this cute little dead rat with its little pink ears and its little pink feet and its little tail, okay? And this is just like a throwaway, like a freebie. It's not even like the main plushie. So they're doing such a good job on like an accessory. The plushies are nice too. I'd get up and show them, but I'm going to be lazy right now. Also, it's been 35 minutes of starting soon, so we're getting into gameplay. It's gameplay time now. Your profile picture is the answer? Oh, I see plush. Okay, plushie. All right, I see the plushie. Everything helps charity. I'll say that. Everything helps charity. The pins help charity. The hoodie helps charity. The plushie helps charity. Every part of it, Indie Stone is donating their proceeds to charity, and Makeship is donating 5% of net profit. What do they say? What do they say? 5% of net retail sales to support Doctors Without Borders. So we can't go wrong. No matter what decision happens, money's going to charity. So technically, no bad decisions here. Okay, it's raining. Raining on my parade as always. Okay. So I went through a lot of hatchets last time. You know what? Maybe if I'm bulk killing, do I break the last of my hand size? You know what? Why not? And then craft some more. Some other weapons. And then I think I was supposed to leave tomorrow, right? I came out, okay, the 22nd. The 22nd is when I should be heading back home to check on animals. I need to read Electrical 3. I do have Trapping 2 to read, but there's no deadline on that right now because I'm still not trapping currently. Clearing West Point, we're going to try to do some of that today. Still on the hunt for a good car. I mean, none of these are ideal so far. I don't think there's a single car in West Point that is perfect. So we will just have to see what we can Frankenstein together. And then, yes, I need to do it. I can't forget. We got to check bait. How is bait doing? Have any of those eggs hatched? All right, and we've looted almost half of Main Street, right? I mean, quite literally, it looks to be exactly half since the stuff is untouched over here. So got to get through that. But we're almost done. Almost done looting West Point. Maybe 25% is left. Maybe a little more, a little less. So that's not... Okay, I was feeling kind of guilty about how big my piles were. But for an entire city, for an entire town, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. The denial is strong. Oh, great. Why are you over encumbered? And you need water. Okay, I don't need this axe. So that'll free up some space. Get your bandana on. Let's fill up your canteen. Are you actually empty? Oh my gosh, this is the first sink I've completely drained in West Point. What are my biggest gripes with Build 42? You want me to launch straight into a rant? How was my weekend? I mean, it was good. Wasn't too... I mean, I streamed all weekend. I streamed Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it was less of a weekend. But it was good. We had fun. Did some drinking. Got jump scared. Then we finished up The Walking Dead Saturday, which was sad. I forgot how, like, brutal the ending was. Like, I thought in my mind there was a scene that I imagined where... Omid and Carla reunited with Clementine, but we don't even get that. You don't even get that at the end. It's just like two people in the distance, and it's like we could believe that that's Omid and Carla, or it could just be two zombies. I thought there was like a little bit of niceness, but it's just like, it just gets sadder and sadder and sadder. I forget who was saying it, but someone was saying that the cannibal arc was their favorite. And I remember thinking like, damn, the cannibal arc is your favorite? Like, that's kind of, I mean, I can see why there's a lot of... The cannibal arc is fun because you're kind of uncovering a mystery, and uncovering a mystery is always fun. It's interesting because it's, you know, just the setup is, you kind of feel where it's going. Weird people on a farm doing weird things. So I think the hints are there right away. Okay, we do have to take the pants off. And they're not going to fit in the backpack, are they? Alright, I'm gonna put my padded pants in here for now. Oh, should I fill up gas cans? Look at all these gas cans I have. Alright, maybe, you know what, I'm already super over encumbered. Let's wait. Let's wait to do that. I geared up to do fighting today. Let's get to fighting. Ooh, went to a farm yesterday in PA with the fam. That sounds fun. Were you, I mean, that's the perfect thing to do during the fall, too. Go on a hay wagon ride, go pumpkin picking, get lost in a corn maze. I remember getting lost in a corn maze as a kid and then just, like, pushing through the stalks. I'm like, we're cheating and we're getting out of here. I'm tired of being trapped in this maze. I'm walking straight out. I don't know what I don't like or what my least favorite thing about Build 42 is. I think my first answer would be the same things that I felt were lacking in Build 41. I still feel are lacking in Build 42, and I think that's vanilla building. I really wanted there to be much more building we could do. And the fact that we were given all these new crafting systems and they still feel like very like like masonry was made so we could build like brick and stone walls. And there's hardly anything here. Same thing with glass making. So I hope that they're just going to give us more of that down the line. Like I won't say the bugs because I think that's unfair. It's unstable. If Build 42 releases and there are a bunch of bugs, then that's definitely like that is the criticism. But it's unstable. It's going to be buggy. I'm not going to complain about that. Like they told us straight, I mean, they tell you straight up. This is we're doing some free stress testing for the builds. I'm disappointed that we don't have angled roofs yet. Like I really think we should be able to build angled roofs. I only very briefly dabbled with some building mods for 41 that basically seem to unlock like a developer's map building tool set. I'm like, why don't I have that? Like these are all assets. Why don't I have these assets? I want to be able to grow things like trees and bushes and other foliage, and instead they gave us a bunch of new crops and new flowers to grow. But I'm like, what about the stuff that you already have? Like there's a bush that is a rose bush. Why can't I grow a rose bush? It's like a white rose bush. I want that. Why can't I cultivate that? Why can't I grow specific tree types? I guess I'm just greedy. But I worry about those spots, and I don't know if they'll be addressed. And that's kind of what I was hoping for. Not even feature creep, but just I mean, I just think expanding on a very shallow feature. I want building to be deepened. And I want building to be valuable because right now, building your own stuff is worse unless you're doing like tricky things. All of your own things you can build, they're all worse than what Indie Stone builds on the map. And I'm looking for creative freedom in sandbox games. Does the umbrella count as a spear when it's closed? Hey. Hey. You were ripping the corn off and throwing it around? I never promised you a rose garden. Now you got me 100%. Watching a tree grow that you planted would be pretty cool. I mean, it's also a goal, right? You plant a tree and you want to see your tree grow. Like if I want to do a tree, like right now, if I built a road, right? I imagine eventually that road having trees lining it. I just have to wait for the game to give me that. I have to wait for the game to randomly auto grow a tree there. If it'll even do that. Hey. Hey. So I guess I just want more control, more freedom. And then that's all the stuff I like is the new freedom they've given us. I love animals. I love that we now have more of a route with primitive crafting to kind of build up from the ground, from like absolutely nothing to metal weaponry. I love that there's more clothing, more customization items for your character. I love the little stuff they're doing, like the little advancements. Like they add like a small thing is they added more backpacks. They added different colors to the backpacks. They added different colors to the duffel bags. I think that like bag progression and upgrading has always been really fun in Project Zomboid, and I like that they kind of leaned into that. I like that we have the Alice belt now. That's fun. That's nifty. That's a new goal because before it was just like get 2 fanny packs and you're done. Now there are multiple things that are good. I dislike that keys have weight. I do like that there are all these new utility things we can put on our key ring. I like that there are fun new key rings to collect. Hey. I love all the new collectibles and stuff. I'm still I don't hate muscle strain. I don't hate it. I do think it's a nice kind of balance for a nice balancing factor, so you're not just constantly attacking. Like, if you I talked about this briefly, but if you fitness and your character's stamina used to be the only thing that would hold you back. So, I mean, and it's still kind of the meta, but starting with a high fitness, low strength character, I mean, people would, like, I would always dump strength as a stat. So I do like that strength has been expanded to contribute more to the game than just your carrying capacity, because that's all it really was before. But I kind of wish that as you leveled up weapons, maybe muscle strain overall gets reduced. Because if I'm used to swinging a hatchet or a hand scythe, I mean, that's a very similar movement to swinging a nightstick. Why, just because I switched a weapon type, does my character all of a sudden get a crazy amount of muscle strain? I remember when we were first, I remember when we were first hearing about muscle strain, I thought, from the way they described it, that having multiple weapon skills leveled up would lessen muscle strain for other skills. But I mean, it doesn't work like that at all. So I kind of wish there was a little more synergy there, so it didn't feel like I'm an expert at wielding axes, which are two-handed and one-handed. It feels a little ridiculous that when I go over to short blunt, I'm a complete, utter trash tier novice, and I can swing my police baton 10 times before muscle strain sets in. Like, and that's not even like a joke. It's like you get maybe 20 swings max at level 3 before, on a fresh, haven't fought at all today character. 20 swings, and all of a sudden I have to balance for muscle strain. And I think that is very grating. And it doesn't, I mean, it makes video game sense, but it doesn't, it doesn't feel good as a player. Nordeer85, thank you for the prime. Please go ahead and pick a color. Dark green, green, dark blue, blue, pink, dark pink, yellow, purple. Make your choice. Are the spears that are assembled with metal spearhead any more durable than the carved ones? I think they're more durable, but then you also have to worry about sharpness, right? I haven't made any spears with metal heads. I've found a couple and used them. And they're definitely more durable. But also, with the new durability bug, I don't know how that actually feels, because I haven't really touched spears since learning of the durability bug. You'd also prefer to have more pronounced seasons for winter and summer. I like that. Yeah, I'm not even asking for weather overhauls at this point because I feel like they've talked about overhauling the weather system, but not this update, not this patch cycle. I think that's a build 43 thing. Norder, you've been marked with a special sign. Ah. I am Butterfingers today. Lockcat Powers Dog, grats on the 120 stream streak. Archin, grats on the 140. Let those streak flags fly.
Hey. Hey.
All right, I've got zombies in here, so I'm going to try to shout at the fence line and see if they...
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh my god, it's a zombie. A bit behind, but for sure there are cases right now with glass making, masonry, maybe even electrical. It seems it could be capped at level 5 or 6 for the time being. I get now at least there is some benefit since extra levels is supposed to reduce crafting time, but it's not much and doesn't help save on materials. Yeah. And I think we're going to get more. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get more electrical. But yeah, I think that's a big negative. Or I don't know, a big negative is maybe strong, but an area that definitely needs improvement. Either some skills could just be shortened to like get to level 5. The commitment that every skill has to be a 10 level skill. All like almost like basically all skills are the same amount of XP per level, except for like things like strength and fitness. There's just, they need to give more to them. More for them to do to make them valuable. You think muscle strain should be its own stat, like strength and fitness, easier to balance? So would you, if that was the case, if muscle strain was its own stat, would that level slowly like strength and fitness? And then strength would contribute just to carrying capacity again? And it wouldn't contribute anything to fighting?
Hey. 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 Hey.
I think the muscle strain should be based on whether you're using one or two-handed weapons, not on how skilled you are with a specific weapon type. That's kind of what I am. That's very much along with the lines that I thought muscle strain would be like. And then maybe spear and long blade could be their own thing, because you're not necessarily going to swing a sword the same way you would swing an axe or a bat. I feel like the way you like swinging an axe and a bat are kind of similar. And then maybe maybe short blunt and long blunt should be less muscle strain, because they would be easier to use, arguably. Like, you don't have to worry about positioning a blade versus axes, knives, spears, and swords. I don't know, but a lot of our suggestions are kind of, they would require a lot of work, a lot of testing, and a bunch of people would probably be pissed. Our solutions would just anger someone else. It's your current goal. Need just some Alice. They're so nice. We got to get an angled flashlight, and then we'll be rocking out. Like, logically, a fucking nightstick isn't going to wear anyone out with your stats, and it's wait until you swung it half a day. You would attribute weapon skill more towards damage output? Okay. That's an interesting thought. I mean, like nimble, maybe? Does being well-fed improve muscle strain healing? No. So muscle strain is just a timer. Like, sitting and resting doesn't speed up muscle strain recovery. You just basically have to stop doing the activity that's giving you muscle strain, and then muscle strain will go away. Like, here's an example I find where muscle strain is really annoying. I don't really mind muscle strain with combat, but that's now that I like fully understand the muscle strain mechanics and how to best like work around them and work with them. It's just something I've accepted. But the fact that if you're over encumbered, you get muscle strain, like, that's super annoying. That just hurts your everyday quality of life in Project Zomboid. And it's not like high muscle strain is going to prevent you from walking around over encumbered. It's not going to kill you. Not that I want it to. But just the fact that if I'm at home and I'm even just like a little bit over encumbered, moving items around, all of a sudden my character has muscle strain and is in pain and maybe can't go to sleep right away because I just moved a bunch of furniture in my house. How quickly the hand sides go. Already lost 2.
Hey!
One-handed, two-handed, large weapons, spears, sledges. Why welding not work? You don't get any XP while disassembling. So that's been a change for 42. The only disassembly welding XP you get is specifically from cars, car wrecks. No other metal thing you disassemble will give you XP. It's the same thing with carpentry. The only skill where assembly is completely untouched, disassembling things is completely untouched, is electrical. You still get electrical XP for every electrical thing you disassemble. And then the only other thing you get XP for disassembling is welding, and it's specifically car wrecks. So the cars you cannot enter. Either the burnt ones or the broken ones. So after you kill all the zombies, does this just become Stardew Valley? Just farming and chill? Yes. Certain game modes have respawn on, so you can never fully kill all the zombies. They're just gonna naturally respawn and come fuck with you. In my case, there are like between 2 to 3 million zombies on the map, so I will be doing a lot of killing. If I want a completely clear map. But yes, theoretically, it's just Stardew Valley.
Hey!
You saved the world. You destroyed the zombie threat and single-handedly stopped the apocalypse.
Hey!
Did anyone ever tell you look like Griffith? Yes. You are the second, at least the second chatter who said that.
Hey!
But I'll take it. 2 to 3 mil, so 1.9 to 2.9 million to go. I mean, I've cleared my home out enough. It would be kind of interesting to do a playthrough like that. I know there should be cell-to-cell migration now. So in build 41, zombies would not leave their cells ever. Like, they'd only leave the cell if you, the player, if they heard player noise or a meta event, which is technically, I would say, a player noise, like a random noise that happens around your player. Those meta noises don't happen other places on the map. All right, build 42. Come on. Come on. You can load. You can load. There we go. So this is where my main base is, and I have cleared out this area and the surrounding area of zombies, but there are still a bunch of zombies in Moldra. Still a bunch of zombies kind of over here and probably at this place. So with build 42, zombies should be able to migrate into emptied out cells now. So it would be interesting to kind of test that, especially on a high population map. Like, after I clear this area, how long can I stay here before zombies begin to migrate towards me? Would that be an interesting gameplay experience? Would the migration pose enough of a continuous threat that it would kind of be like a base defense kind of game? Like, I gotta defend our home. But, I mean, I've been living there for 2 years. And apart from the initial zombies that were already in the area, I don't think I've had to kill any new ones.
Hey!
I think that's why for really long playthroughs where the goal isn't like completely clearing the map of zombies, I like having a year-long respawn. Year-long, 10% respawn. It gives you the satisfaction of clearing an area of zombies, but then that area never goes stale. Because there's always the threat that, you know, some random zombies are going to show up eventually. You don't know where, but they will pop up. And that's kind of what I am looking for in a zombie apocalypse survival sim. Like, I want the feeling that I can make a big, impactful difference on the world, but I don't want to ever be 100% safe. I want the kind of like fear that I think all, you know, survivors should in a zombie apocalypse, that maybe there's a zombie right around the corner. Maybe there's one zombie that just wandered in. You can never be too sure. There's always a closet or bathroom or tree zombie somewhere out to get you. Yes, hand scythe is counted as axe. Walking around encumbered, does build the strength stat, though? I mean, just walking around, I feel like builds the strength stat, even when you're not encumbered. But it builds it very, very slowly. You're sometimes not a fan of the 72-hour respawn in Apocalypse. I don't like it. I think that might be one of the... I remember when I found... Because I didn't know. When I first started playing Project Zomboid, I didn't know that the zombies respawned. I wasn't going into sandbox mode and, like, looking at things. And I don't think most players are going to die... Like, they're going to be... Most players are going to see menus and menus of sandbox options and then just not know what they mean and just like glaze over. And they keep adding more and more, which as an experienced player, I greatly enjoy. Give me all of the little tools to tweak my game exactly how I want it to. But when I learned that zombies were respawning, that's kind of what drove me to immediately take on larger populations of zombies. Because I hated that they respawned so quickly. I was just like, so I could spend all day. I could spend a whole week clearing out an area and then leave it, and then it'll just fill back up when I'm gone, like when I'm gone. And it'll fill back up, you know, every 3 days, 10% is gonna pop back in. And that just felt very demoralizing. When I learned that, I started being like, well, let me just try to avoid fights. Because it's like, why kill that zombie when I'm not really going to get a benefit from killing that zombie? I kill that zombie, it's just going to be back. It's just going to be back in like 3 days is where my mind goes.
Hey.
How did I get surrounded? Where did all of you come from?
Hey.
Little pig, let me in. Welcome in, Johnny Cash, Key Rolus, and Alphonse. Thank you for the follows. $72 hours feels too fast. If it was like a week or two, maybe you could be on board a little bit. You did that when you bought PZ, went into sandbox mode, or just did, you know, Apocalypse and Builder right away? The opposite. First thing you do is spend 4 hours on settings. Well, you don't know, like, there's no, like, world erosion speed controlling how quickly things grow. Why is the frame rate dying? What happened? Is it because I opened up? It's because I opened up that website. Because I opened up build42map.com. I don't know what that website does. But having that website open and PZ open does not make my computer happy at all. You first played with default settings? That's what I tend to do in a lot of games, because I'm like, this is how the devs want me to play their game. And it also felt a little cheeky, I'll say. Because Indie Stone hits you with the "this is how you died" screen at the start. And it's like, yeah, well, of course I'm going to die if all the zombies respawn. Of course it's going to eventually happen. Of course I'm going to die. No matter what I do, zombies are respawning at a rate that feels impossible to kill, you know, kill through. So at a certain point, if I want to stop killing and focus on base building, all the zombies are going to respawn. They're going to respawn near my base. And then they're going to come and break my base, which is really easy to break because all player construction is feeble compared to Indie Stone construction. Like a Indie Stone door cannot be broken by one zombie. But tier 3 metal wall that I create can be broken by one zombie. And relatively quickly, too. Within a couple of hours. What happened to your neck? Bandage? Is this it? That's it. I was attacked by a stressed out ram twice. That was the second time it happened. Both time neck injuries. Ooh, I got 2 little cars here to check out.
Hey! Hey!
Here, just let me just be able to check engine quality, please. Muffler 65. Ooh, 1.28. Is that better than the performance muffler? 1.28. Did I write it down? Okay, I said this is a 50% muffler. I should have written the multiplier. The noise multiplier. I want to say the performance muffler is 1.21, but they're both very close. Between this one and that one, they're relatively safe. My gosh. Bathroom boy. Wait. Oh, it's ripped. Alright. I already have a bright green one, so...
Hey!
Already got one bathrobe sewing project. I don't need another one.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
They're in the woods. They're in the walls. They're in the basements. You have a question. You're in the exact same region as you, but can't find a single sledge. I know they're a very rare spawn. I got lucky finding a sledgehammer. Like, I made my sledgehammer. So if you're in build 42, there's always blacksmithing, and you can eventually, at level 8, so pretty high up there, forge your own sledge. But that's a huge, long process, so it's probably easier to just find one. There are a couple ways to do this. Number one is probably what you've been doing, going to these dark warehouse industrial buildings and looking for a sledge there. I had good luck, and then someone else had good luck here. I think it's this building. This building specifically, I found a sledge in, and someone else said they found a sledge in. It's like a little warehouse building. So you might get lucky. This is a big industrial area. Another place I've found sledges is trash cans. Trash cans can be, they're kind of just like chests. They're just treasure chests. Whenever you see a trash can in Project Zomboid, it could hold anything. It could hold something very rare. It could have a giant spiffle in it. It could have a sledgehammer in it. I think I found like a metal baseball bat. It could have a sunflower seed. Or it could just have garbage. Oh, if you run straight at me, I'll kill you. Alright, I feel a little bad about it. I didn't think I didn't think it wouldn't preserve its life at all. Gotta hide my sin. Just doomed another spiffo. It obviously had rabies. Obviously. It was diseased. It ran straight at me. It ran straight at me. It was diseased. I didn't do it. God damn it. I was almost done butchering the raccoon. Now I have to start all over again. Another thing you can do is there's a meta event. People have a bunch of different names for it. I call it the pothole event. It's where there's a truck and orange cones around a circle patch in the road. And then there's often a random tool near that. A good amount of the time, it's a sledgehammer. So if you just want to kind of randomly drive around, that can be another way to... Do I not get any bones? Oh, that's right. Raccoons don't currently have bones. And I get one piece of garbage meat. Look at that. Rodent meat. 0 hunger?
Little pig.
What is this wild raccoon I just killed? He was definitely feral. Look at this. 0 hunger? Has it always given me minutes to cook? 20 minutes to cook? 8 calories? Alright. It's not worth it. It's not worth killing the raccoons. Vardenor, thank you for the follow.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Right, I think I spawned zombies in this building because I definitely saw inside of it.
Hey!
So there's zombies in there. They should be coming out. I guess I could also look at these zombies and see... Do any of them have a storage unit key? That would be oh so helpful. We could get a key to get into the storage area. And we'll go check. It's almost nightfall.
Hey!
Any of you zombies have a nice key for me? Saving all the skirts because I just anticipate needing a bunch of rags. And once I kill all the zombies, the only rags I'll have are from ripped up curtains and sheets. That's why the butcher hook is important. Without it, meat is scarce. You don't get leather or bones. So small creatures like baby animals and raccoons and rabbits, you can't put them on the butcher hook. But yes, for deer, cows, sheep, pigs. Is that it? Deer, cows, sheep, pigs? I think that's it. I think those are the only ones you need the butchering hook for. And I don't know, like, a baby pig, I don't think you can put on the butchering hook. I've never tried it. Same thing with, like, a baby sheep or a baby cow. I don't even know. Maybe a fawn. Maybe a fawn would go. Maybe a baby cow. I've never murdered a baby. Intentionally killed a baby sheep or cow. Raccoons don't give bones or good meat because they're not complete. You can't even make anything with a raccoon skull yet. You can't even smash it into pieces. I'm waiting. I have like 90, maybe not 90. I have a box full of raccoon skulls. I'm just waiting, and I haven't thrown them away yet. One day, Indie Stone will hopefully update the animal skull necklace recipe to take raccoon skulls, and I'll get 90 XP from my entire crate. Just a whopping 90 XP. You guys don't work over here. You work at Burgers. What are you doing here? The game crashes when you try to fire the stove. Do you get this error too? No. Are you playing with any mods? That would be my first thing. That might be a mod conflict since, and when you say fire, do you mean like you have a generator running or the power is on and you click to turn it on? Or are you trying to start fire with like a match or a notched wooden plank? Because they just...
Won't you die?
In the most recent patch, they got rid of the right-click ability. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of zombies in that building. They got rid of the right-click ability to start fires, and you have to do it from a custom menu. So that makes me think, since it's been a mechanic that's been tweaked recently, it might be a mod conflict, if you have any mods. And I haven't heard anyone else having that problem. Has anyone else had their game crash trying to start a fire? You tried everything, tried to burn wood, tried to burn books, but every time it gave you an error. And you're not playing with any mods? And is it a particular stove or oven? If it's a fireplace, you can't pick it up and put it back down. Just some car mods. All right, well, make sure, number one, make sure your mods are all up to date. You can also check the mod pages to see if anyone else is complaining about your issues.
Hey!
And then you can also verify the integrity of your file. And then, if all those things, if no one else is on the mod page complaining about crashes from trying to start a fire, check to make sure it's not that specific fireplace, or I guess try to figure out, is it the specific fireplace? Or is it just whenever you try to start fires? And then I would report to Indie Stone. Here is the Discord link to the Project Zomboid Discord. They have a PZ tech support section. You could try to just Google, or not Google, you could try to search that section.
Hey!
See if anyone else has your problem. And see if there are any solutions, and then you can also report it there. But what you're describing sounds like a mod conflict. All right, I'm going home. You're right, it is dark. It's dark. I don't got any moon. Yes, please. Oh, did we just see a zombie get up? You know what? Don't even look. Don't even look. Just go. Just go home. But have you tried picking the stove up and putting it back down? That's also a very good tip. Have you tried that for whatever reason, picking stuff up, like, I had drying racks that were broken in the previous update. I just picked them up, put them back down, and then they automatically changed to the new update version. So sometimes that's that's turning it off and turning it back on the PZ style. Played with mini mods and haven't seen that. Yeah, it's not. You just never know. Mods are changing something in your game. And you just never know how the game is going to react necessarily to that. Gives you an error when you sharpen your knives. So you're having lots of errors in your file. You still have a few mods you use, but they have nothing to do with it? Okay. Yeah, definitely, I would say definitely check to make sure your mods are all updated to the most recent patch. Even if they don't say they're directly related to the issues you're experiencing. Yeah, or have you turned off all mods and tried it and see if you got the same issue? But I'll say this, that is not an issue I've been hearing people talk about. And I normally hear about all the issues. For the most part, I don't know if I ever, like, I never experienced the push bug. It never happened to me. But I heard about it from plenty of sources. Saw clips of it. So I know it's out there. All right. I've got 2 more days here because it's not even the 21st, and I said I was going to go home on the 22nd. Put that there. Oh, I have some stuff to unload tomorrow. Oh. Save your battery. Still going to be killing. Just trying to clear the area around us. All right, you're not tired. I'm gonna keep you up a little bit and also let you recover from being exhausted. Weight is all right. I'm gonna have you eat a stick of butter. Have a good night's sleep. West Point just about looted. I would say maybe 25%. Too dark to read the map. We'll stand by the window. I would say about 25% left. I have this area.
Hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
And then I have this area down here. We have some cool places left to go. Still need to finish the police. There's the basement. And then the locked rooms I need a sledge for. So that's what I need. I need to bring a sledge next time I come back out. Still have Twiggies. Still have the gun store. I think this is the Gigamart. Still have Gigamart to loot. couple of houses, so maybe some more books. Have the storage lockers. I think this is just a big warehouse, so some warehouse loot down here. I've gone through most of... This is American Tire. And there isn't a battery charger here anymore. I grabbed that. I have one at home, and then I have a battery charger here. Do we have a battery symbol? That is a VHS tape. I have a light bulb. I'll use a light bulb to indicate battery charger. And then what is this? Is this an egg or an avocado? All right. Here's something that I haven't complained about in a long time, but I'll complain about it right now. What the fuck are with these categories? Why is a boat in the loot category? Why don't I have a car symbol? Why do I have a tire, a steering wheel, and a boat, but no car symbol? That's why I use boats. That's why I use boats. There are no boats in this game. There's one boat. There's one giant boat. Why is there a sailboat symbol? Why do I have a sailboat symbol and not a car? And why do I have a steering wheel? Why is there Pokeball steering wheel? Why is a lock in location? Why are arrows in location and not in symbols? Why do we have sheep, rabbit, cow, deer, and then weird bird, and not like, where's the pig symbol? Where is chicken symbol? Where's turkey? Where's raccoon? Where? Why? This is the area I would like all of your attention to be directed to, Indie Stone. Just fix all of this. Fix all of this. Recategorize these, fix it. Like, why is the book in a location? Is that the book supposed to represent a library? I kind of get that, but put it in loot. Put the book symbol in loot. Why is this? I don't like it. I don't like it. Where's the cat symbol? Here, I won't complain. I'll be reasonable. I'm not complaining about cat symbol. Not until you give us cats. This is where all of our rage should be directed. Map symbols. Like, why no pig symbol? That's truly the saddest one. Pigs are so left out. Looks like an avocado to you. Oh, common sense mod involved in this at all? I haven't even played this patch, but it sounds common sensey. Where is the cat symbol? Yep, there are mods. Yes, there are mods. And maybe when I do a modded playthrough, I'll use them. I mean, I probably will. I loved the... Or I did enjoy the draw on map mod. That was a really nice one when I did a modded playthrough. Alright, I'm gonna bring some hatchets with me because I feel like I'm gonna run out of hand size. I didn't even touch the chipstone axes. Oh, I left my armor upstairs. Yeah, stop multiplayer focus. Exactly. No, they have a whole team dedicated to multiplayer, all right? Those people can keep working on multiplayer. Everyone else who's removing right clicks from the game. I want those people to direct their attention to fixing giving me more map annotations. Stop taking away my right-click menus and start giving me a pig symbol. Have anvil, but no rock? Yep. True. True. Oh, that was the good old days of when Build 42 first launched. And our main complaints about everything were, I don't like the new Moodles. I remember the subreddit being flooded with memes about the Moodles. Alright, and I'm up to... Ooh. We're up to 104,230. Well, maybe even end around... I don't know if we'll end around 5k. Think there are 700-ish more zombies out there? Drinking beer? No. Have I ever drunk while playing Project Zomboid? I don't know, man. Definitely not, like, watching my reaction time die as I played Five Nights at Freddy's. Definitely don't think I could handle drinking and playing Project Zomboid. I mean, I would just feel so bad if I was drinking and I died to something that I feel I might, you know, in other circumstances, I would just be able to use my reaction speed to take care of. Oh, this is... I don't want to forget where this is. Can't... You know what? I might just move this. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop this. Drop this at the church. This is my loot bag. Drinking PZs, not the way, not the play, not for the rat race. I mean, if I was going to, I would Definitely it would be like a fishing stream. We only fish. What else is on the schedule for Halloween games? Watching you play FNAF was so fun. Last Halloween game is RE2 Remake. We'll be doing a Claire playthrough because I'm Claire. And we gotta represent the Claires. I know, because fishing's never dangerous. That's exact. I was thinking that too. I'm like, it should be fine. Spoken like every other time. I did it. That's right. Did I drink during that stream? Back in 41, you could hydrate and keep your calories up by drinking. So I did a drunk as a skunk. And we had a character that would only drink. I don't know if alcohol has calories anymore. It doesn't really show me calories with nutritionists, so.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I think it's also time for the harmonica. Especially now that it's not raining and I don't need to have an umbrella. Oh, it does? Quite a lot of calories in some of them? Nice. Why does a nutritionist tell me how many calories then? Nerf. Nerfing one of the most useless positive traits in the game. Alcohol still has calories. Show me those calories with nutritionists then. Do it.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
104,260. These are my melee combat skills. I'm now up to short blunt 3. Working on short blunt. When there aren't a ton of zombies around. Where do you find coke? You're trying to make respirator filters. You make coke for the most part, but you can probably get by with charcoal, can't you? Yeah, just make charcoal. So coke, you have to build a dome kiln to get, which isn't that hard, but charcoal will work just fine, and all you need is a burn pit, and you can make that with any large shovel. Even the crafted one, which you can make with carving, what level? 4? 3? Carving 4. You can make a wooden spade if you're doing like a wilderness playthrough. Nutritionist tooltip specifically says the calories of food, which is why you don't get to know the calories of alcohol because it's a drink. God damn it. We need a different a different 4-point useless perk. It should honestly say on the bottle though. Everyone, not just nutritionist elitists should be able to see how many calories are in their bottle of alcohol. Oh, you're a boring warehouse. You're not a fun warehouse. Sommelier perk. You have a PC or a laptop, you place that you always place a drink that far away. Yes. I have a PC. I don't have my drink on my desk anymore because one time I spilled lemonade all over my keyboard.
Hey!
Oh no! Exactly. Here, I can show you. I have a drink holder for my couch right here, so it goes all the way over there. And then water bottle is on top of the cat scratcher that the cats never sit up here, okay? So it's become my side table of marker and water bottle storage. No liquid on the desk. No liquid on the desk. That's what I've learned as a streamer. The cats, I have 2 of these. The cats love scratching them. I have never, ever, like, they never use them. They never use them as beds. And I've had them for years. It was like I used to have a cat tree behind me. They never used that cat tree. One cat uses the really tall one I have. But I think that's only because I started putting treats in it. And she'll like, I think she just climbs up there in hopes that a treat will somehow appear. Spilled lemonade all over the sweet lighted keyboard. Chat never found out if the keyboard survived. I have actually cleaned that keyboard. I haven't had time to test it, and I've been letting it dry because, like, I ran water over it. So we'll see. And then I spent so long, like, detail cleaning it with rubbing alcohol. Getting all the pulp off of it. Oh my gosh, die! All these rats! This is lemonade! Oh no! This is lemonade! I think I have that stream. I think that might be the first video in the stream disasters playlist.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Park rangers. They have a holster, but they never have a gun.
Hey! Hey!
So slow. Square up and fight me, zombies. Oh, you've got the clip, Bob. This is lemonade. Does it make a song if you spam Q? I mean, not a good one. But yeah, it's the most satisfying instrument to spam. Or of the noise-making devices. Zombies are attacking the fence because we are tense. Wow, there's a whole playlist of stream disasters. There's the 4 I remember off the top of my head. There's Lemonade on keyboard. There was accidentally merging my current Project Zomboid file into my backup Zomboid file, which deleted a bunch of items. That was on Rat 7. There was the I lost all my Project Zomboid save files. I think I have that in Stream Disasters. And I have the hot water bottle stream in Stream Disasters. I don't know if there's anything else in there. Nothing that comes to mind. Was it nasty inside? I mean, yes. After leaving it to collect dust for like a year. It was pretty gross. All right, maybe we'll get some good stuff in here. Okay, this is probably just a wood. I'm not interested in hanging out in there.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Oh, the cat hitting the power button and ending the stream might be a stream disaster. Maybe. That's like a common occurrence. That's just a Tuesday. Oh my gosh, fan of cards. I was ranting and I totally... Oh, I'm behind. Alzair, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for the resub. Go ahead and pick a color. And you too, fan of cards. I was stuck. I was probably in rant mode. Dark green, green, dark blue, blue, pink, dark pink, yellow, purple. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Fan of cards. So close to 2 years. You want dark green? Dark green shall be yours. "30 minutes ago, I was ranting about the map. That's what I was doing. I was ranting about map icons. You were. I was just listening. And dark blue for Alzair. Fan of cards 25. You've been marked with a special sign. All right. These are some of the last dark blues. Dark blue might be the first color to go. To have its quota met.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Alzair, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much for reaching into Bezos's pocket and giving me that money. It's the best Free money is the greatest. You're not even walking towards me. Do not go around the other side of the car. Bad zombie. Is sneak hard to level up? Not really. So sneak and light-footed, they level up as long as you are near zombies and the zombies don't see you. So and then it will level up insanely fast if you're in a high zombie pop area and they don't see you. Are we done? Was that all the zombies on the road? Not look forward to trying to clear that area. Gotta check the other side of the fence. Hit this trash pile. Take a piece of burlap. Great. Bunch of rat poop. Wow, look at all these. Only one broken window. How long do you think that's gonna last? Dumpster has green pin and nothing. I don't know if you remember on Turtle 9, I had the blob. We ended up getting such high levels of sneaking because there's just a huge stack here in the center or right here on the border. And I would just kind of sneak, crouch, walking back and forth on the road, just farming an insane amount of sneaking XP. So I'll probably, I mean, there'll be an opportunity, either a house alarm or something like that, or I'll finally get some watch bags made. And I'll just end up with a giant group of zombies focused on something noisy, and I'll just sneak around them. And it'll be level 10 in no time. The disappearance of... I feel like I already have this paperback book. Alright, and is there any gate on this big fenced area at all? don't think there's a gate to get in here. So if I want to use this area for animals, I have to make my own gate. I can't pick up a male sheep and drop him in there. Gotta eat. Let's try not to eat around the bodies, though. I mean, I don't... Actually, I think it's fine. We don't have to really worry about corpse sickness.
Ooh, piece of candy.
We don't have a huge pile of bodies. The fastest way to level up sneaking is to be around wild animals. You know, I do think I heard that. I don't know if that's a glitch or not. I vaguely... Maybe in the tracking mode? Right, how many zombies are stuck on the train tracks? I still have not seen the car from the last time I've driven it. Oh my god, raccoon, get out of here. This is not the direction you want to be running in. Already murdered one raccoon today. Go away. Flashbacks to the last time I died on railroad tracks. I'm just going to lead you at least closer to the road.
Girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
Come on, girl. Why doesn't the harmonica make me happy? It makes me happy. Are you not happy when I spam the harmonica, Turtle? Do you get no joy from doing that? Why are you attacking the wall? Attacking the wall will get you to the harmonica noise? Never gets old? I hope so. I mean, is death really a perk? You mean, what are the real downsides? I mean, it is a little bit dependent on how you play. For me, death would be a big negative. Because I rely on hearing so much. I rely on hearing zombie noise to give me a guesstimate of how many zombies are in a building or in a place or near me, what position they're in, what direction they'll be approaching me from. If I'm fighting a big group of zombies, I still have my ears open and listening to see if I hear a zombie behind me. But death isn't a huge negative in the sense that the amount of tiles you can the amount of awareness, because your character gets a certain amount of awareness to see zombies behind them. I have keen hearing, so I can see zombies behind me for quite some time. But deaf, hard of hearing, and normal hearing all have the same behind them visibility. So if you're a player who watches a lot of stuff while they play Project Zomboid, who doesn't rely on in-game audio cues, deaf can be free points. If that already lines up with your play style. For me, deaf would be a huge, huge negative. You understand, but hard of hearing compared to keen hearing is a big difference. Apart from the being able to see zombies behind you thing. Yes, I can hear zombie noise from further away with keen hearing. I wouldn't take hard of hearing. I would either go with normal hearing, keen hearing, or take deaf. Like you might as well just take, like, get the full points. Oh my gosh, thank you for the combos. Thank you for the bits. Savage. I like turtles. Keen hearing is one of your favorite traits. Hard to play without it. Yeah, once you start down the keen hearing path. I mean, keen hearing is one of those perks that gives your character, like, a special ability. It's, once you get used to playing with it, it's hard to let it go. You've taken a hard of hearing a few times when doing veteran RP. It's kind of fun. Oh, that is fun. Very thematic. Oh, it was a meta event. They were eating this zombie out here. I didn't kill that one. You find yourself needing the details nutritionist gives. I just love seeing them. I always miss it when I don't have nutritionist. But maybe one day the wiki will be super updated with all the nutrition facts. So if I want to see how many calories are in a worm, I can look it up and get exactly how many calories are in a worm or whatever else. I see a couple still wandering through the woods. Oh my gosh, it broke. Got a new one for me, police officer? No, just a walkie-talkie?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
But I don't even play Project Zomboid without headphones. That's how much I trust the directional audio in this game.
Hey!
Always listening, ears open, trying to glean any extra information. Warlock M, did you get a post-it note for me? Yes. I did it at the start of stream. It was yellow. It's probably... Oh, you can't see. That one right there.
Hey!
I didn't kill that one. Survivor feeling guilty. No, 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 no. That was data collection. It wasn't me.
Hey!
Is this an axe? I fought out here and there is an axe out here. I have no memory of this place. Trying to write down things I might want sound bites from. I quote one from the Titanic when Rose is on the door or whatever, and she's like, come back, come back. But I don't think that'll make a good sound bite. There's too much music in the background. And I gotta be really careful about music. The Walking Dead stream got demonetized because of the ending credit music. I need to remember that.
Hey!
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful about those musics in video games. Yeah, Palpatine Do It I have written down. I think that one. It's a really short clip, but the audio sounds clean. Like no background noise interference. I also do the simply nail logical, what do you mean? Or what do you think? But I think that's too much of a deep cut. Alright. Hello. Lots of zombies at the American Tire. Is that where I ditched the car? Oh no, here's the car. Somehow still so surprised that not every single zombie from Valley Station has walked their ass down here. All right. I mean, this was the last, like, problem area. Well, there might. I haven't really gone next to. I haven't fully explored Twiggy's, so there might be more zombies over there. Trying to lure some zombies trapped on the railroad. Okay, let's bounce. It's too dark. Tomorrow's our last day here.
Little pig,
Let me in. Hat YMZ. Name of the follow? Any advice for a new player? You're gonna die. You're gonna die a lot. Don't feel everyone dies. It's trial by fire in Project Zomboid. So that's just the process that everyone goes through. You don't have my number one piece of advice is you don't have to run everywhere. Your natural walking speed is faster than the zombies. And then, like, if there's a zombie, like, coming at me like this, the zombies will get faster when they put their arms up. Still not faster than you walking, but if they're, like, coming at you from an angle, you might want to do a little quick jog past them. But for the most part, you walk faster than the zombies, so don't burn up all your energy, like, running from zombies. Because the energy you use to run is the same energy you use to fight. So if you run too much when you go to fight, you'll be completely dead. Energy-wise. And then just take Project Zomboid a bite at a time. It's a sandbox game, so you're going to have to learn the basics of survival, and they're a little more complex than in Minecraft, which is punch a tree, make a wooden pickaxe, get cobblestone, make a... what the fuck are they called? Make a smelter. Make a smelter, start cooking your food. You kill a sheep. Now you have a bed, and now you have food, and you've mastered the basics of Minecraft survival. Next step in Minecraft is grow a wheat field, multiply your sheep, cow, whatever, and now you have infinite food. But learn the basics. There are lots of weapons that aren't really weapons, like frying pans. So if you're in your starter home and there are no knives, but there are frying pans or small pots, you can use those small pots and frying pans as a weapon. Just anything you can get your hands on early on to make it so that you can smash a window without injuring yourself. You don't have to rely on pushing and stomping. And that's kind of your first level of combat. If you can take on 3 zombies unarmed, you've basically mastered the basics. So when you're unarmed, you've got to push the zombies over and then give them the old stomp. It won't let me stomp because there are no zombies nearby. Or nothing to stomp. And then if you stand on a zombie, it won't get up. So you knock one to the ground. If you can stomp it, stomp it. But if you can't, if another zombie's approaching you, try to hold your ground and keep pushing that other zombie until it falls over. And you get a moment to kill the one you're standing on top of. And you just keep doing that. And then a little more complex advice, and if you want to do it, it's go into sandbox mode. Go in and use either the builder or the apocalypse preset. Or survivor, whichever one you're intrigued by. Turn off zombie respawn. And then give yourself 100 free trait points. Just so you can fuck around with more traits. And kind of learn what traits you enjoy. What traits give you, like, good benefits. Without having to take some of the very oppressive negatives. Because sometimes your Project Zomboid playthrough is won or lost in your character creator screen. Like, there are just certain traits that people never ever take because they are so terrible to play with. Any of the traits that fuck with your sleeping, like restless sleeper or sleepyhead, are awful because you don't want to be waking up in the middle of the night and you don't want your character to need more sleep because that means less time fighting, less time playing the game. So always like the 100 free traits. And you don't 100 free trait points, especially for a beginner. And then Project Zomboid is just like any other role-playing game. If you have low skill levels, you're kind of going to suck. So you need to work on leveling up your skills to max, and then you'll be awesome. You'll be one-tapping zombies with the pitiful little hand scythe. Are guns ever worth it? They are. But you need ammo. And you kind of want a lot. You kind of need a lot of ammo because guns make a lot of noise. So whenever you fire a gun, you're going to be drawing in potentially 100 more zombies. So you probably need 100 rounds of ammunition on you just to deal with the fallout of the noise guns make. Yeah, and then Bob's right, Darth Thaddeus. It's going to be Friday after Project Zomboid. It's going to be a long stream. I'm hoping to do it all in one night. Halloween special. If I can't, I will go to bed and then I'll wake up and we'll continue Saturday. And then another thing I'll say about guns is with the new system, you can aim, like try to aim for headshots, point and click. But if you have low aiming skill, expect to get shots that look like they connect, but are technically a whiff. So you might shoot a zombie, it falls over, and then it'll get back up. So you just grazed it. Think of it like that. Rolling pin is your favorite kitchen weapon? I had a frying pan, I remember, that lasted me a very long time. So I'm always partial to not a like the griddle frying pan. The one that has the pointy corners. Like, yes, this would be a good skull bashing weapon. All right, have a delicious egg and another delicious egg. And finally, the last delicious egg. And then maybe some happy pills. Man, the cod piece just is instant depression. I need to make much fancier meals to deal with the amount of depression the cod piece gives us. And Molly walking on in with a YouTube redirect. How you doing today, Molly? Welcome in, redirectors. Getting that YouTube link for you. If YouTube will behave for a single second, please. Thank you, YouTube. If you're not already following her, Molly Berry streams on Twitch and YouTube, so go ahead and check her out. You have a beautiful farm going, don't you, Molly? Pig butcher today, learning how to farm like a pro. I haven't. Pigs are one of the animals I'm still missing in my rat race playthrough. Pigs and turkeys, but I really don't like turkeys, so I would if I get one more animal type, please let it be pigs. Rapunzel was good with a frying pan. Alright, this is my last day here, so I should fill up some of the gas canisters. Oh wait, let's put our clothes back on. Our protective gear. Do I think finding animals is possible at this point? Not in the traditional way you find animals, going to farms and stuff like that. I'm assuming animals at farms will be dead, but there are random meta events that can occur, like animals in the back of a trailer, and those animals only, those meta events spawn in when your character spawns the area for the first time. So those animals in the trailers, I have a chance to save. Now the game will try to compensate some for them being like trapped in there, so they might be starving or thirsty. So before I take any animals out of a trailer, I should try to feed them and give them water if possible. And then bring them out of the trailer. So I don't bring them out of the trailer and they instantly die. I haven't had this happen to me yet. I haven't found a trailer, so I haven't been able to test this, but that's what I've heard from everyone else. So that's what I plan to do. You had a trailer chickens for months and didn't realize it? Bags of feed were almost empty? And then there are other meta events, like, I know there's one with, like a cow and a crashed car in the middle of the road. So there's a possibility. And I don't know. I do think you're supposed to randomly run into wild farm animals. The only time this has maybe happened to me was early on in the Build 42 life cycle. So who knows if it's still happening. But in Moldra, I got 4 cows. Like 3 female, 1 bull. Just in this trailer park. So I think those are just random generated cows that the game gave me. So that is also potentially possible. Like you just show up in a new area and the game's like, cows or pigs or whatever. But if you, during the first 6 months of playing, I really I hit all the farms kind of near me, making sure to try to grab all the animals.
Little
Because
pig,
after
little pig,
6 months,
let me in.
It's just much more likely that you would show up to a farmstead and the animals would be dead. Where did I put my armor? Is it upstairs? That's the one you had at your last the spawn in West Point, the car crash cow. It would follow you around West Point free range style. That's kind of adorable. No. Keep that open in case I ever need like a super fast escape. Or a cow you don't like for big leather? I know. I need to check the rugs at home. Maybe they're crude leather and not the furred leather. The map is total art. It's definitely something. Look how insane my mini map looks. It's just a bunch of circles. Something refreshing about getting blasted with cold rain and wind outside. That's the weather I hate. I mean, but I feel you. There's always something primal about being in a storm and experiencing Mother Nature. Forgot minimap was vanilla because you've only played Apocalypse. Yeah. Normally it's disabled, and I never ever used to play with it, but it's on default in Rat Race, and I've gotten so used to it. I miss not having a minimap. All right, I was going to get gas. Man, and just this one pump has gas. This other pump is completely empty. Your mini-map looks just like a bunch of scribbles compared to the big map. Yeah, one of the reasons why I keep my big map in like flat grid versus like this is angled. I would consider this flat is just because I think all the markings look cleaner on it. You have 4 pumps there. Are you saying 2 of them are completely empty? Yes. The 2 on the rightmost pump. You make the mini-map flat as well? I don't think so, but I haven't really... Oh. Oh, look at that. That looks so much better. But will I be able to... Will my brain be able to read that now? Yeah, I think I like that so much better. You can close the mini-map? You can. But I like it. But I've grown used to it. I've grown up all over the continental United States. Hattie. Mainly East Coast, though. Oh my gosh, the trees. Where did the leaves go? It's only September. See, this is someone we were talking about the seasons. We need leaves on trees in September. In Kentucky, the trees are not... Huge chunks of the trees are not dropping their leaves that early. What up, Dr. Nix? Thank you for the $5. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Claire. Hey, appreciate it. Same to you, Dr. Nix. How are you doing? What are you up to? I am hauling gas. One day soon, I will have a car and I will be driving. I won't be living this on foot life. Make Central Plains State gang sign. Midwest represent. Alright, I mean, it's not the worst that the fog could be, so I guess I won't complain about it. You've been lurking and napping? Old people stuff? No, that sounds like great activities. I hope that one day we could all live in a society where everyone gets a daily nap. Wouldn't that be something? Close to paradise. Everyone gets a little siesta whenever they want it. About to start cooking dinner. Was a busy day at the shop. Hopefully the good kind of busy, and not the busy that makes you want to rip your hair out. Alright, and then I need to bring a sledge when I come back out here. Sledge for the police station, but also the storage lockers. Because we'll be looting those soon. Guess I'm still looking for zombies to kill on this big main highway out here, the Dixie Highway. Especially now that it's foggy. If the fog goes away, I might go back to looting. Got less than a week of your 30s left? You ready for old people shit? More naps, less work. Enjoy your 40s. I bet they'll be better than your 30s.
Hey.
You are now more you than you have ever been, and you have more knowledge about the world than you have ever had. It's gonna be great.
Hey. Hey.
Not true at all. All right, confess. Are you in your 40s? Are you speaking from experience? Are you a young person trying to besmirch the age and wisdom that comes with aging gracefully? 41? I don't know. I've definitely enjoyed my 30s more than I enjoyed my 20s. And I definitely enjoyed my 20s more than I enjoyed my teens. Probably hated my teens the most. I think I enjoyed being a toddler more than being a teenager.
Hey. 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 Hey.
So until you hit your 30s, you'd peaked as a toddler? No, I enjoyed my 20s more than being a toddler. I enjoyed being a toddler more than being a teenager. I was at my lowest in the decade from 10 to 20. Saturday is the big 4-0. You have plans for literally nothing, which is awesome. Remember not having something planned for your B-day and was like, wow, I'm a loser. Now you have nothing scheduled and you're like, yes, yes. Yeah, when you have nothing on your schedule as an adult, it's do whatever you want time. And that's great.
Hey!
What up, Slater? Was a money-making kind of busy? Okay, so nice. But you had only slept 4 hours last night? Oh, God. Before, yeah, streaming, I've done. I don't know if anyone can tell. I've streamed on 4 hours of sleep. You probably can. It's kind of brutal. There's a lot, much longer just like staring at the screen and not saying anything and just being like, la la. I'm just playing a video game now. I've often wondered about that. Like just doing just gameplay only streams.
Hey!
But sometimes you just need to log the fuck off.
Hey!
Alright, how many zombies we got on that wall? Because it's looking like a bit. I haven't really gone by the river. The river feels super dangerous to me. It's incredibly overgrown at this point, and it's already a woodsy area.
Hey! Hey!
Do you play multiplayer? Not currently. So multiplayer is really only available in Build 41. But when multiplayer drops for Build 42, I will definitely be playing some Build 42 multiplayer. I have a couple of friends who will be, I mean, I'm sure there are ideas that I have for a server, which I can hopefully get going with a couple of friends. But I don't know if the game will be quite in a state for that. So I might just be joining people's servers, which is something I think will be really fun. But right now, I'm just all in on Build 42, trying to learn and play it as much as I can. You assholes. You assholes. Get off the fucking wall. Look how stressed she is from hearing door thumpers. Look at this. Look at this beautiful loot trailer. Ooh, empty gas can, glass bottle. So these are the types of cars that you can dismantle for welding XP. And then these cars. Alright, that's a decent... Not a huge amount of zombies on the bridge. But... maybe a decent pull from across the river. biggest pole. And I'm out of hand size. All right. Okay, looks like the zombies got off the wall. Is that everybody? Dummy, you can't figure out how to walk around that car? Perpetually trapped. Oh my gosh. Okay, no. Alright, alright. There might be a lot of zombies over there. This is such a good choke point to keep the pain that is Louisville away. Notice I'm not even using the harmonica anymore. I was like, can I farm some sneaking? No. Potentially some cars I need to check to see if they would be good driving cars for me. I see two small cars right there and right there. So we've got to check. See if they'd be all right. And still no muscle strain. I wonder how your stamina's doing. 42.13, zombies can now walk along riverbeds and are not visible until exiting the water. God, I would hate fishing. Everyone's fishing like 5 tiles back from the river's edge. A watch bag here and at the railroad crossing. Started grunting while swimming. Cleaning up the crap. Alright. Axe on our back. Time to have a little sit and rest. You could have that horrible gurgling noise the drowned make in Minecraft to tell you that there's a zombie in the water. Don't know when I'll start slowing down, but probably no year soon, stronger than you were in your 20s. You cry every time I run back to McCoy's on foot. Dude. You're crying like every stream. Just sobbing. Oh no. Look, I have to run. I have to level running somehow. Weight Just wait for it to happen. Just wait until I get running 10 and I'm still running everywhere. That's when we should cry. That's when I'll be crying. As long as I'm still getting XP, everything is fine.
Let me
When I
in.
no longer get XP, darkness.
Hey.
Darkus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm Kiana. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You were so annoyed when you learned running's XP doesn't follow the base value and boosted values of all other skills. So that means if you take, I forget what it is, but if you take like the perk that boosts running, is that it doesn't give you the bonus? I know running XP is random. What up, Forrest Bender? You're an OG viewer? Shout out. What rat did you start with? Rat or bunny? But you've been AFK of the stream for a while. Stoked to see you still going. We're still here. Love that you're back. And of course, it's absolutely fine. I kind of do. I have a very similar like watching style. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Rad 2 is the second stream ever. Rat 1 died at the start of stream 2. You're a true OG. Rat 1 and 2 both died in the same stream, and then Rat 3, we finally got our feet underneath of ourselves. Right, am I a little concerned about all those zombies? I feel like I shouldn't have come over here. It was a Pandora's box situation. If I hadn't come over here and loaded the zombies in, they wouldn't have been here. And then I came over here and loaded them in. And now there might be consequences for my actions. Watch when there was no face cam. I did no face cam for a year. Made it to partner. And then I brought out face cam. All right, I'm not touching that anymore. That'll be a nice place whenever I want to grind zombies. Just go there and harmonica. But I think they'll stay there. Generator noise shouldn't reach them. House alarm noise might reach them. So if we get a house alarm, we might need to watch out for a bunch of zombies from over there coming on over. There could still be a house alarms. I got one over here and no zombies showed up to it. I had one here and no zombies showed up to it. A couple zombies showed up to this one, but not a significant amount. But if we get one like here or at Twiggy's or the gun store, that might be a problem. Or I guess yeah, if any of these buildings have a house alarm, that might be trouble. Okay, so every skill in the game other than strength and fitness and running gains 25%, no boost, 100%, one boost, 133%, two boost, and 166%, three boost. And when you say boost, just so I'm on the right page, you mean starting with either 1, 2, or 3 skill points in the skill to give you that like plus 100% to leveling up the skill? Or whatever. Three is also the max. Having 4 does not convey an additional bonus. Okay. We're learning. We're all learning here. Let's all pay attention. Running for some reason goes from 100, no boost, 125%, one boost, 133%, two boost, and 166%, three boost. So while every skill gets an absolute massive XP gain from having 1 point in the skill, running does not. It gets an even lower percentage boost than the trait would lead you to believe. Yeah, that's weird. And I guess it's intentional, right? All right, this is the last building area I have to loot in this section of the map. Okay, trash cans, you got anything cool? Oh my gosh, absolutely empty. That's heartbreaking. And is there any other dumpsters in here? No, just... I mean, a big wall around most of the area. Gosh. Canned vegetable soup, rotten. Stapler, threatening letter. All right. This place is done. Also, thank you for taking the time to answer me, Tyrannica, with such a thorough and complete answer. Can't survive more than 1 week? That's how we start. What's happening? What's getting you in that 1 week? Are you making it to the helicopter? Are you spreading yourself out too thin? Are you too reckless with looting? Are you overextending while you fight? Try to identify the things that are killing you. And then work on that. Want to buy knives? Alright, I should should be making my way home. You usually die to zombie bites? Okay, so is it one zombie? Is it like one zombie that's getting you in a building? So that could mean you need to spend a little more time checking buildings from the outside before going into them. That can just mean getting better habits. Like one of the habits I've developed is anytime I'm crossing a threshold, I tend to run. Because you never know what's right here. It's just right there. Sometimes zombies are dumb and they'll be like standing here in a wall and you'll carefully, or even in combat stance, you'll be walking in and then they'll grab you right as you pass. There's a perfect example. Right as you are passing through, there might be a zombie. So I always kind of do a little quick sprint through a threshold. If you're dying to zombies outside, then you just need to get better at checking your surroundings and listening for zombies. And maybe not overextending yourself. Staying closer to the area that you've cleared, maybe going a little slower. Maybe it's getting better at choosing your battles. Are you dying to a big group of zombies because you're fighting and getting tired?
Little pig, let me in.
Learning your limits and your limits as a player and your limits for your character based on their current skills. Like one of the hardest times, I think, is when you go from like a high-skilled character in PZ and then you have to restart and you're back to being nothing but a little scrub again. And you're like, man, I used to be able to kill as many zombies as I wanted to. And now I'm back to struggling to kill like 3 in a row. I have that kind of character shock when I go back onto my apocalypse character. I'm like, oh god, you suck, you can't do anything, you can't fight, you can't run, you can't carry anything because you're weak. It's very jarring. It's a different style of play completely for that character. I need to be much more cautious in picking fights on them. I need to rely more on fences and breaking up zombie groups, having to mid-combat rest. Yeah, just like that. All right. So practice doing little jogs, little runs every time you cross a threshold. It should just be like instinct to do that eventually. Never been to that point where your character's so good? You should try it. You can't start out with crazy high weapon skill, but you can start out with maxed out strength and fitness, and that'll go a long way. Give yourself some free trait points and just to feel it, just to feel what it is, what it's like. It's the little things that can be the hardest to change. You can relate to painting from life and painting in general. It can also be, hard to remember everything at once. Yeah, I started playing Project Zomboid with multi-hit, and my when you play with multi-hit, your pushes are very powerful. Like you can push back 3 zombies and buy yourself like a lot of time. And then when you go down to single target, your pushes suck. And it took me a really long time to break my panic push instinct and turn my panic instinct into just run. And that has saved me so much, just running instead of standing still and waiting to get chomped. Because when you're running, the zombies have to knock you to the ground to get a kill. They can't bite you or scratch you while you're moving. I've run into a wall. Like, I've been stationary, running into a wall with a zombie near me, and even running like this is better than standing here and pushing. Being caught unawares in a corner. Yeah, never open a door to a bathroom and jog into it. That's right. Tyranica's right. Bathrooms are different. Open a... Well, I mean, maybe still run into it, but open the door, maybe whisper, shout, make a little noise, see if there's a zombie you can pull out before running into like a 2x2 tile room. Because there's not a lot of places to run. And there could be like 5 zombies in a bathroom or in a closet. Bang on the door before getting in. I sometimes do that. Most of the time I just open the door in combat stance, back away, wait a second. Because normally I'm shouting outside of the house. So if there was a zombie in the bathroom with pinpoint hearing zombies, the zombie in the bathroom should have heard me. So that's a little bit less of a concern with pinpoint hearing and more of a concern if you're playing standard apocalypse mode, which will have randomized hearing. And you could have some zombies that have poor hearing. And that makes everything a little trickier. All right. Dropping stuff, not taking with me. So I have more room for loot. You're staying here. Skirt and walkie-talkie are staying here. I need to fit a canister of gasoline into our backpack. Right, and I'm leaving some of my bone armor here. Knee pads. All that. Okay, now I can fill up my bag with some extra stuff. Alright, you know what? I think you're encumbered enough. Let's go. And you need to eat some eggs. Time for the long run. Time for the long run. This is where I should save all my ranting for. Oh my gosh, you're already exhausted. Don't worry. At the pace we go, we'll be home in 5 hours, maybe. All right, when we get home, check on the animals. Need to read electrical, the next electrical. Honestly, I think that's it. I still don't really need to craft a ton of weapons. Oh, bring sledgehammer. Bring sledgehammer. That is the most important thing to do. Bring the sledge. Oh, and I want to check the rugs at home to see if they'll work for making a backpack so I don't have to murder Ned. Alright, and then on our way back, I must check on Bait. I'm not gonna check on her when it's this dark. Looking at that deer. But deer aren't large leather. Tell you a story? We're currently telling the story of the Great Turtle 11. Started out 0 fitness, 1 strength. Baited the helicopter to the edge of the map. Stomped her way through McCoy. Searched the farmland for sheep, and then began the great sheep battle against Dr. Ramable. After taming the beast, she set her sights on Dixie. Did the trial of the 3 house alarms in the trailer park. We had like 30,000 kills in Dixie, didn't we? That was ridiculous. And then journeyed to West Point. That's 2 years. 2 years of playing. Endgame. When I say it like that, it never feels like a lot. It's like, oh, so you went to the town next to you? And then the trailer park next to you? And then to the closest town? And that's all you've done? Yes. Shit. Uh-oh. Right. She'll warm up. Look at you getting cold at night when we sit and rest. Oh my gosh, it's 28 degrees. I hate this time of year in Project Zomboid. I can never dress for the weather. Alright, hopefully we can make it to the warehouse because then I can indoor rest in there. Cannot die of hypothermia yet. I won't allow it. When each city block is 400 zombies, yes. But I think living in West Point is going to be very interesting. Man, if only I had a wood axe. How much more blacksmithing XP do I need? I need 1,200. I get 10. I get 10 XP for making a hand scythe. So I just need to make 120 hand scythes. And I'd have blacksmithing 8. That's kind of tempting. Only 120 hand scythes? And then I could have the best wood tree chopping axe in the game with the best tree chopping build in the game? Alright. I might be doing that. I might be doing that. Because I will need I will need to chop trees. And I've been wanting a wood axe since before I even made this character. Alright, just a little further. Just a little further and I'll let you rest. Just gotta make it to the warehouse up here. Gonna need them for the next 896,000 zombies, or so, may as well. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, why not make them? I can make them and I don't even have to use them. Or I could make them and I could use them. Right, we will rest in here. And soon it'll be light, so it won't even be that scary to rest in here. And maybe if I do all that blacksmithing, I'll bait the game into giving me blacksmithing 5. All right. Because I have wondered about making... potentially making a road through the woods from here. I'll let you rest inside and you still got cold. Warm up, turtle. Does anything require the advanced forge, or will the simple one in West Point be enough to keep you stocked for pushing? I don't know. Hand scythes can be made out of iron, so I think you just need the advanced blacksmithing forge to do anything with steel. So as long as it can be made with iron, a simple one should work. Papa Squatch here. Finally bought the game last week and survived 7 days? That's really good. Died from IDK what? Went to sleep and your health was gone? You had some kind of stomach bug. I think you might have eaten something bad for you. So... uncooked food? Like, I died like that, eating stale, uncooked pizza dough. I ate it right before I went to sleep. While I was sleeping, my health plummeted. When I woke up, I had like 1 second, and I tried to eat some other food, and my character died. It could also be scratches that you get from zombies, and... lacerations that you get from zombies can also be deadly and infect you with the zombie virus. Burnt food can also kill you. There are certain insects. The centipede, I don't know if they're... centipede is a little bit poisonous. You do have to eat, like, a lot of them, I think, to poison yourself. But, unknown mushrooms and berries. But the mushrooms taste better when I'm not sure if they're poison. Uncooked eggs are deadly in Project Zomboid. There's quite a bit. Like, if the food isn't cooked, unless it's like a vegetable or fruit, it's unsafe. All right, priorities. Where are my big animals? Okay, I see Dolly. I see I see Ramable walking around. All right, I see Ned. And I see Dolly, or Yujo. Yujo, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Still only almost ready. Dolly, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Rammable, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. All right. And it doesn't look like any new rabbits have died. So that's good. Although I do have a bunch of starving baby rabbits, so let's just hope they can hold out until adulthood where they can eat grass.
No, he's sleeping.
All right. I am going to take a break, eat some food, play with my cats, and then I'll be back for more Project Zomboid. I'm going to play some tunes while I BRB. And I will see you all in a little bit. No, I'm here. I'm here.
Because I'm the rat mom.
I'm back. We can't start another song. All right, you also, this is your call to action. If you're interested, I am currently testing Indie Stone's random number generator with their D20 dice. So far, we've had 15, 15, 17, 17, 17, 1, 20, and 2. So we'll continue to test this out. And see what numbers we get. Yeah, I gotta clean up the... Oh, that's not the right one. I gotta clean up the link on YouTube. Here's the new one for the new Discord. Mr. Lamprey had to step away from the challenge due to real life shit. Way more important than streaming video games. Oh, thank you, Bogox. All right, here we are. We're all set. Camera's back on. I'm gonna go hang up some diamonds. I was chilling on the couch with the cat, and she's like, "Why'd you get up? Why did you get up and abandon me on the couch? Don't you want to come sit on the couch with me? You were petting me. What gives?" Jess Kitty, Darby Danger, fan of cards. You've all been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much. Alzair, Norder, Pastel October.
And I'll mark us
You've
with
all
a
been
special
marked.
sign. It's a symbol of our
Alex
friendship.
Speed, thank you for the 13 months.
Little pig, let me in.
All right. Alex Speed, what color did you want? You said you need yellow, so you'll take yellow? I do. Uh-oh. Cats go, oh my gosh. She's like, what was she doing over here? She's gonna go knock some down that I'll have to pick up and put up again. That's fine. I won't deny her the joy of pawing at Post-its on the wall.
Little pig, let me in.
Stasis, baby back. Thanks so much for the follows. Alex Speed, you've been marked with a special sign. Love the map notes. Oh boy, I got notes. I got notes on notes. I hear the first casualty. The casualty. All right. I was racing. What are we doing? All right, I just got home. That's all the stuff I'm supposed to be putting away. I need to read Electrical 3 while I'm here. I need to check the generator. I haven't even checked the generator yet. Let's go do that. I think last time I left for around 7 days, it dropped to 68% power. Are we going to have a repeat of that? All right, 61. All right, we're basically right there. All right, still need a little repair, but not a huge amount. Sometimes why did you not pick the one that was already in your hand? Already equipped in your hand? Why did you grab the gas can out of your backpack? Rude shit. Right, you still have a tiny bit of gas left. Oh. Hello, cat. It's alright if you bother me. I am not in immediate danger of dying currently. So these are the basic moodles in the game. I've just increased their size. So escape options. Why do you lay directly on the keyboard? Why does it keep making that noise? We're not taking screenshots anymore. What's happening? What's happening? We're not taking screenshots anymore. Make it stop. Make it stop. So did you get that? Options, user interface, and then UI, Moodle size 96. You can make them crazy big.
No, he's sleeping.
You can make them huge. The danger with making them huge is that they will go off screen. If you're a Moodle collector, they can go off screen. I like 96. 80's not bad, honestly. 80's not bad. I just 96 has been working for me for a while.
I just think they're neat.
All right, you ready to eat? Eat some food? All right, good. You're warming up. Thought it was a mod. I mean, that's fair. There are quite a few Moodle mods. All right, cooking some rabbit, standing right next to the warm, toasty fire. This will be my new read when you have a minute book. Read when you have time to kill. I'm gonna go get my electrical book. Electrical 3? Yes, electrical 3. Cute little animation your character does when they're near a fire or an oven. Put their hands out like they're warming themselves. All right, and then we had a new person in chat asking about how does cooking work. So there are states. Each bar is like a state. So you can see how this has a freezing bar. That means it's frozen. So if I'm going to cook it, first it's going to reduce the freezing bar. So it's getting it out of its frozen state. Still getting it out of its frozen state. All right, and now it's just beginning to cook. So you have to, this is its raw state. Raw, fresh, and now it's cooking. So you have to wait for this whole bar to fill up. If you stop it at 99% cooked, it is still in its raw state. So don't eat it. And this is what used to freak me out when I was a new player. I'd be like, okay, I'm cooking. And now it's burning. And I'd be like, why is it burning? Why is it burning? It's the same way. This is just a bar that's filling up. It's not burnt. It's becoming burnt. So it's good to eat now. It's been cooked. If you let this bar fill all the way up, it'll be burnt. And then if it gets burnt and it's still in an oven and it'll still be burning, that's when you run into setting your house on fire territory. Alright, let's milk you, Joe. Let's take care of the animals, and then you can just read your book. Oven bandage. Yeah, it's there to be sterilized. Just kind of waiting until I accumulate more bandages to go through the hassle of boiling water. It's not much of a hassle. I have power now. No, you cannot be freed. There's no opponent for you to fight. Spare me, Boris. Gotta wait for the next batch of babies to grow up. And then Animal Fight Club will come back. Yes, they have redone Moodles compared to build 41. They wanted to move away from like the pixel art style, I think is what they said. Oh my gosh, Melissa Plays rated me while I was on break. Let me give a shout out. Oh, mods are already on top of it. Shout outs were already given. Back here, Dolly. I want to pet you to cure my depression. My sheep are looking so trim without their coats. Didn't they double back? A little bit. The Moodles are all still in the new style, but there was a huge amount of pushback right at the start. Against the new Moodles. I mean, I think I still prefer the old Moodles to the new Moodles, but I do think the new Moodle art looks better when it's bigger. Because I think that was one of my main issues. What's the default size? Is it like 68? 64? I don't know, maybe it's even smaller than that. But I don't know. To me, when they're this size, they kind of look pixelated. So I was like, why did we get rid of the intentionally pixelated emotes for new emotes that have been shrunk to so small that they also look pixelated? Why? Okay, this is one of the things I wanted to check. Can we use these rugs? No. It's the furred. Okay, it has to be tanned crude, so no fur. I'll check the one in my bedroom just in case it's different. No, it's also furred. So I don't know if that was updated, but Ned, you might be joining Marge soon. Well, not soon. Whenever I get tailoring 8, you might be joining Marge at that time. All right, now I'm just going to have you... Oh, wait, I didn't clean out the chickens. Gotta clean out the chickens. Don't want the chickens getting sick, sleeping in their gross coop. Did I move houses? No. This is my main house. This is where my hub base is. This is where I started out. Or I didn't start out here, but this is my first base was here. And now I have like just a place to sleep. Even calling it a base is kind of a stretch. A place to sleep that I've dumped a bunch of stuff outside of. This is Maxine. But we always call her Maxie. And she's a beautiful cat. A fluffy cat. She's also a scaredy cat. But look at her. She wants the belly rubs. Yeah, but you can be a fighter when you want to be. You scratched the shit out of my arm when I had to give you a bath. But next time I will burrito you better, so that won't happen. But I've got 2 cats. Exclamation point. Max. Minnie and Maxie are my 2 cats. Minnie is my oldest cat with a dark face, dark paws. She's also the smaller of the 2 despite being older. Maxie is the youngest, but a big fluffy chunk. She's got a streak of white splitting her face and white paws. Is it safe to declaw a cat or no? I am no expert, but I have heard that declawing a cat is like cutting off, like, it's not like trimming your fingernail. It's like cutting off like the tip of your finger at the knuckle. So I wouldn't do it. Alright. In we go. Cleaning the chicken stalls. Wait a second. Why are there unnamed chickens walking around in here? What other chickens hatched? Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Okay, give me all the eggs. I'm good. I'm good on all animals right now. I don't... Unless it's a new cow or a new sheep, I don't need any more animals. Will I clean up your chicken coop? No. Alright. I guess I'll let you grow up. Or I could start taking one baby chick with me when I go visit Bait. And these are all Leghorn chicks. They're all... I want more Rhode Island Reds. Alright. Boys have to be separated so they don't grow up and murder their father. Wait, did I name all the babies? No, there's one. Unnamed. Put them in the trash can. Well, I can only, unfortunately, I can only carry one baby at a time. All right. Time to read. Cat's been passed out like that all day. So much rain. Didn't have power for like a whole hour-ish last night. Was it chilly? Uh-oh. All right, you're just cold. You should be fine. As long as you're not freezing. You shouldn't get sick. Oh, now you're freezing. This is another thing I wish that could be fixed in Project Zomboid. I have a generator. It's powering the house. Shouldn't it be not 40 degrees inside? Where are my long johns? All right. Warm enough to sit and read now. Now that you're wearing a bunch of winter clothes. Ways to actually cool down or warm up an interior. You know what? Having a fan would be a cool item. Could also make noise to pull in zombies. Right. Lightning fast, reading speed, go. And then I'm gonna make hand scythes until I get to blacksmithing 8. Did I bring Car Zone home with me? Wow, I can't wear my Alice belt and suspenders and a padded jacket. Can I wear a leather jacket? Okay. It's almost as good. I don't know if I have a TV. You're doing good on gaining weight. Make you eat butter for right now. I have a bunch of stuff to put away, so I can do that. You've barely dismantled any of the TVs. I know. I don't think I have a TV here though. I never needed one. I think they had is there I must have I know I needed like electrical wire at one point, so I might have just destroyed all of the TVs. So I need to bring a TV here. Because I don't think there are any upstairs. That whole, like, totally cleared out the whole upstairs area. Imagine if the projector... what mode am I on? I'm playing the rat race, which is some very difficult sandbox settings. So 16x zombies. 16x zombies. They're all pinpoint hearing, long memory zombies. I gain XP 20% slower than normal. Increased muscle strain. Loot is incredibly rare. Like, rarer than insanely rare. It's like custom shit settings. We're playing in a very cold, very dry world, so the minimal amount of rainfall. I just see stray hair on my cat. I'm like, all right, let me help you out with that. And, you know, just some other settings I'm glossing over that are also painful as fuck because this is a mode about suffering and long enduring runs. So, it's fun. I swear it's fun. It's very grindy though. But it's definitely a nice challenge to test yourself against. If you like doing that kind of thing. No. Generators are much heavier than TVs and can't be put in a bag. A TV should weigh about 10 kg and can be shoved in a bag. A generator would be, or sorry, a TV, bringing a TV here would be easier. There's also probably TVs very close by, like right over yeah. Good old Claire of the past. VHS TV right over there. Prepared. That's one thing. Mark it on the map. I also want to organize my bags. I want these to be different colors, otherwise I think I'll confuse them. Right. There's the hiking bag, and then there's the big hiking bag. So I can just start organizing my bags into that. Those bags I should bring upstairs. What's in here? Nothing's in here. Alright. Let's put you away. Or at least sort of organize you. Need to link the close the damn doors bit. But the zombies can open the doors. Why would I shut them? Oh, I know I was saving cans so that if I wanted to, I could reinforce weapons. I have... Where was I storing cans? Was I even storing cans? Or was I just leaving them, shoving them in a corner somewhere? Okay, there's one here, so let's add another to it. That's where they go for right now. Are firearms worth using? The answer is mainly dependent on how much ammo you have. And then it's also dependent on your aiming skill. So just like with all weapons, you need high level skill to be really good with a weapon. Aiming is no different. There are books you can read that help speed level your aiming, as well as traits or careers you can take that'll give you a boost to leveling aiming. So with those things, it's very worth it. But it all comes down to how much ammo you have, because whenever you make gun noise, expect to bring in zombies. So you need enough ammo that if 50 zombies respond to your gun noise, you have at least 50 rounds of ammunition. And that's assuming you one-shot every single one of them, which you won't do unless you're high level. This is truly becoming my house, a box of tissues everywhere. Coffee and cocoa going in my drink cabinet, my tea cabinet, cat treats going outside in the house, bowling shirt I want to wash, plaster powder I want to put over here. Used a gun once, died almost immediately to a swarm. Yeah, that's the thing. And you get a gun and it'll have like maybe... Like if it's a shotgun, it should have like 5 to 6 rounds in it. If it's like a pistol, it'll maybe have 15 if it's the 9mm. Yeah, guns are a quick way to die. This is a bowling shirt? But if you really want to go to town with guns, there are quite a few gun mods that just let you become Rambo if that's what you want. Alright, that feels good. A little cleanup. Clean up at the casa. Rambo isn't anything, not the first movie. They drew the first blood. Yeah, that is true. Rambo was very unfairly pursued in the first movie. They basically just were like, this guy's weird, get him. This guy's weird and not from our town. It's him. He's the villain. I just meant Rambo as in your expertise with a weapon. I should also process more hides. Oh, my home chore list is growing and growing. That's gotta be the smelliest room. Yes, ungodly smells come from that room. Absolutely. The brains, the bones, the unprocessed hide, the processed hide. Yeah, the upstairs is evil. Alright, am I blacksmithing? Definitely looks like I need charcoal. Looks like I gotta cut some trees. Make a little pile of crap right there. Zombies never wander through this area. Not after I killed all of them. I was just talking about this last stream. So there's apparently cell to cell migration now. There's like an option you can check when you in sandbox settings that allows zombies to go cell to cell. But I have not.
No touchy.
I have. So 2 years, 2 months. I got into this place within the first 3 months of starting. Within the first 2 months, I think, actually. So after I cleared it, there were a couple stragglers, couple zombies down around here and maybe over here that bothered me a little bit. But once I wiped all them out, it has been like almost 2 straight years of never seeing a zombie here. And I've had animals here the whole time. So they're either the woods are a very good natural barrier and the zombies are moving very, very slowly to me, or they're not really migrating. But I have killed a bunch of zombies over here, and now I've killed a bunch of zombies over here, and then I had 3 house alarms over here. So also, if there were zombies in the woods, they might have turned around and started walking this direction. Cat, you just... It's like you want to lie on the keyboard. I'm gonna scooch you a little bit this way. Don't put your feet out. You troublemaker. You troublemaker. She'll put her foot out straight, like, don't push me. Don't you dare. I'm using this as a as a pillow. Do you want to use the toast as a pillow? It's pillow shaped and soft. What do you do with ammo if you don't use firearms? I do use firearms. Look. I have 22.95 aiming XP. So really low loot in this world. So right now I'm basically just anytime I get ammo, I stockpile it. You know, I could probably be doing this with an empty backpack and my life would be so much easier. Because the challenge I'm doing, you're supposed to kill 1 million zombies. I am 10% of the way to 1 million. max out all your skills, and aiming is one of the ones everyone's like concerned about because you have to find the ammo. And I can show you. I have a little more ammo in West Point that I'm still bringing over here, but I can show you about how much ammo I've collected. Oh, I do need one thing. I need my flashlight. You wonder if only gun is possible? It's definitely possible. Like, you can kind of pistol whip. Not in the rat race. There's just not enough loot to do that. But in a normal apocalypse game, you get the right place, you get the right spawn, you could probably do it. So I have 47 shotgun shells. Why is the 9mm box in here with the shotgun shells? 47 shotgun shells. Oh, I could make another box. 3 boxes of 9mm rounds and 1.38 special round. That's it. That's all the like basically all the ammo I've collected. And that's with 2 years of playing. And I've had a weird glitch for a while. Like, this shows that there's an item on it, but there's no item here. And I can't for the life of me remember where I ended up putting my, like, the antique welding goggles. I wonder if I put them here and it's like glitched out and that's why they're there. I'm so glad I have the regular welder's mask. But something happened here. One item here disappeared because you only get a display if there's an item there. So I might have lost my special goggles. My special eyes. Or they're in a loot pile somewhere and I just need to rediscover them. Alright, and when I'm at home, I'm gonna let myself use the lights, because why not? It'll look better for you all too. Alright, I'll let you go to sleep. Sometimes I make her work all day and all night. But you can sleep. Have you tried adding another item to the shelf to see if it brings back the invisible item? No, I kind of... If I do that, what if when I take that item off, it gets rid of the item display and I can't complain about my missing item? Wouldn't that be the true tragedy? Wouldn't that be the biggest loss of all? Also, what up, Snow Beetle? Alright, that's my backpack. I'm just out here collecting more wood to burn, more fuel. I should have a charcoal burn pit, like, right there. Oh. One day I'll be carpentry 10 and I'll be able to pick up everything I want to pick up and move it without having to worry about breaking it. Alright, that's my last bit of rope. Almost got all the wood back into your inventory. Is there not a bow and arrow in this game you could use for training aiming? Not yet. There is... Archery is currently in development, but this update of the game, they overhauled aiming. So I think they're trying to perfect gun aiming and then they'll start working on bow and arrow aiming. Because they added chickens and I have so many feathers, and so far the only thing useful feathers are useful for is making a teddy bear and making pillows.
Little pig, let me in.
All right. Oh, and there was one more. more. Okay, so this has been 6 stacks of logs, 24 logs. Hopefully, this will be all the charcoal I need to take me to... It's not going to be enough. I feel like I can already tell. It's not going to be enough. I gotta make 120 hand scythes. I'm getting blacksmithing 8 so I can make a wood axe. So when I go to clear around the church, I'll just have the best axe to do it with. It's just, you know, just something I've wanted for a real long time. Okay, and I can't smelt anything right now because my... whatever the fuck this thing is full. So I'm gonna make some more ingots and hopefully that'll empty it out. Okay. Wow. Got a lot to go. Would it just be easier to make another crucible? What do I need for that? Alright, that's not exactly what I wanted. Alright. Now I can smelt things.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Oh, already out of... Alright. You're resting your head on the keyboard, but so far, no issues. Gotta use the pet the dog for the first time. Now you're broke again, but it was worth it. Gonna pet that dog. these. Do you not be smelted, simple metal knives, or do you need to be disassembled? Can I show my stats? Here you go. This is what I'm working with.
Oh, to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
Just disassemble my hunting knife. This is one of the reasons why I've kind of stopped picking up knives for smelting. I don't like having to disassemble them.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Alright, and I might end up using these hatchets, so I'm gonna move them over here. Hail Raven, thank you for the gifted sub. Snow Beetle, you've been marked with a special sign. Enjoy some ad-free viewing on Hail Raven. What up, Wanderer Wade? Thought I heard my other cat, but I don't see her. Oh, there you are. She's like, I now meow to announce my presence. Please be on the lookout for me. Those food bowls look full to me. One cat is content. One cat screams. Alright, let me go feed you.
Let me in.
Since you're starving. J8 Messi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Look forward to learning how to stream on Twitch. It's a lot of fun stuff. Are you going to start dual streaming, Snow Beetle? Or are you going to be doing exclusive Twitch-only streams? Twitch is kind of easy. I mean, the whole platform is kind of built for streaming, specifically. So I would say streaming on Twitch is a little easier, setup-wise, than streaming on YouTube. Just gotta set it up. Wow, and that was... I mean, this isn't even... I don't think this is even 120 pieces of metal smelted. I have to get more charcoal. Alright, I'll do that tomorrow. I mean, today, since it's 4 a.m. Right, you're gonna want more food too. Don't burn the eggs. Eggs are cooked. Oh, oh, unsightly, unsightly. That's right. Clean all the fur. Gotta be nice and clean. Oh, what? No more pets? No head pets? Ew. Just sneezed and got your boogers on me. Disgusting. Alright, can I get down to just like 2.5 freezers? Not quite. Almost, though. Should probably milk you, Joe, too. Whenever I'm at base, I get sucked into doing more and more chores. Here's a good example. Some people always ask, how do you get clay? This is a clay spawn next to water. So you're going to be looking for this hard, kind of flat, cracked surface for clay. It'll be, sometimes it's bigger than just one tile. That's kind of like a small amount. Gosh. Bushes growing everywhere. You better not rip a hole in my beautiful pants. How do you get gold, silver, gold, etc. for crafting? You can dismantle jewelry and get scraps. You can also find, I don't know about silver, but you can find gold pallets. And you can take the gold from there. Like the bank in Moldra has a pallet of gold bars. But basically, you need one of these tools and then gold or silver items, and you can scrap them. No, you can't have my golden spoon. I found that. Okay, there's that bush I keep walking into. Die.
Little pig, let me in.
That cheesy donut? Ew, cheese on a donut? Despicable. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wanderer Wade, congrats on the 10 stream streak. You get so much silver and gold from scrapping jewelry. You do, but you need a lot of it, right? Like, it's so much. But it's fun to do, and if you scrap, like, a gold ruby necklace, then you also get the ruby. I don't think there's anything we can currently do with gems. But I'm assuming we'll be able to make, like, gem-encrusted goblets or a crown or something like that. Maybe even, like, more spectacular jewelry would be a fun thing to do. Like, you've seen old regular ruby necklace with 1 ruby on it, but what about 10 ruby necklace? What about all the colors of the rainbow necklace? My debris pile. Right, you're still gaining weight. See 1 tree wiggling. Why are you wiggling, tree? If there are any zombies left in this mess of woods, chopping trees should definitely bring them out. Really wish we could blend occupations. Mods, certainly, but in vanilla, make your own would be nice. I wish that there were... I know this would lessen job identity, but I wish there were no job unique traits in PZ. Like, I almost... Lumberjack is my favorite job because of Axpert, and I enjoy the benefits that Axpert gives to fighting, but the main reason I want Axpert is just for the enhanced tree chopping. So I wish there was a way to get Axpert without that. This really makes me want to pick up your mod idea again. Log sled. Oh my gosh. Oh, a wheelbarrow. I would die for a wheelbarrow. Please. I'd risk it all trying to get a wheelbarrow. Wait, was that all my rope? Am I out of rope? I am out of rope. Okay. It's charcoal time. Alright, I can allow it right now, Cat, but don't get too comfortable just sleeping on top of the keyboard. We're doing home chores right now, so this is fine. I don't really have to worry about zombies. But when we're out in the thick of it, we're gonna have to move. All right, here we go. A bunch of quarters. Go turn the light on. back to the grind. It's a moonless night tonight. I was like, it's looking extra dark out here, and I was wondering if that's just because I had gotten used to the light.
Put your
But
hands
no,
together, and I'll mark us
there's
with
no
a special
moon.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Just the whole keyboard, huh? Zenobia Nix, thank you for the 19 months. Almost there at the big 2-0. Go ahead and pick a color. Yellow, purple, dark pink, pink, blue, dark blue, green, dark green. Make your choice. All right, Kat, I'm going to try to turn you. Here, I'll wait. Zenobia will pick a color, and then I'll move you. Why do you love laying on hard surfaces? Zenobia's like, I'll never pick a color now. I'll never do it. She wants your attention so bad. She just likes to hang out. I don't even know if she wants me to pet her. Purple still an option? Absolutely. And this is the last purple, Zenobia. You get to make a wish. Right, out of charcoal again. Dropping you there. Dropping you there. Dropping you there. Alright, time to make food. Oh, look at you. You were 78 yesterday? Now we're all the way up to 81. Where did I get the keyboard? It's from Varmillo. Oh, are you abandoning me? Had enough fun hanging out with me? You're gonna go do your own thing, cat? She's left me. Just like that. She saw Mr. Toast walk by, and then she woke up. She's been looking at the stairs ever since, seeing if he'll come back, so she's probably gonna go follow him. No, I haven't seen the Demon Slayer movie yet. But I finished the comic. But no spoilers. But I'm excited to see it. I'm assuming they went all out on the animation. Okay, let's get you some water. I haven't even chopped down any trees. I've just been moving debris. It'll be worth it for the wood axe. I don't know if I have enough metal to make the wood axe. We don't have, I had like 60, maybe. No, I said I needed 120. I had 67 iron chunks and like 30 something steel chunks. So I'm gonna make all of these into hand sides, and we might just be doing a little re-smelting and reforging. Where are you? Where's your meaty center tree? And I'm clearing this space because eventually I'm going to build a gate over here. And I'll need this area cleared for that. So might as well. Yeah, there's metal all kinds of places, but hopefully I can just get it done while I'm here. Because the goal is to be able to bring the sledge, and you know what? Maybe I'll make my own sledge just for West Point too, since I had to make those other... I made some ingots anyway. Might as well make the survivor base its own sledge. Okay, I'm gonna let you catch your breath. You can read trapping while you do that. Alright, and food situation is still good. You're still going up. It pulsates like the light in the background of the room. You like pulsating red lights? Yeah, that light is set to volcano mode. It's very... I like it. It's atmospheric. That's a little pop of color back there. Visual interest. I had a normal light bulb in there. But it looks good in real life. It did not look good on camera. On camera, it was just so bright, it just washed out the whole background. Hearing such crazy noises over here. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of branches. You can use... So I tend to go for logs right now. But you can use branches. Ooh. Would it be better to chop firewood? I've never looked into that. You need 2 logs to make 12 charcoal. You would need 12 pieces of firewood. I mean, it's basically the same, except you'd get some residual splinters, but that's not really worth it. Because then you have to spend all that extra time crafting, chopping the firewood. Oh, TV. Can't believe all these trees. When you're tired enough to sleep on the ground. Alright. Getting rid of all the small ones. Alright, this should be enough. This should maybe be even overkill, so I have a little bit left over. Hello, giant pile. That's another thing I'm waiting for them to bring back. You used to be able to unstack things and it would, if they're on the floor, it would leave them on the floor. Now it'll try to put it into your inventory if there's room. Right, and you are still gaining weight with the double up arrows. All right. Your meat is still fresh. That one stick of butter really did it for you, huh? Even with all this tree chopping and hauling of logs. Right. As many as we can. All right, we're just 800 XP away. Alright, I'm gonna let you sleep. How long have I survived for? 2 years and almost 3 months in the safe. 3 months and 20 hours exactly. So 2.25 years survived thus far. 104,645 zombies slain. It's also in the stream title. 800 plus days. I'm gonna keep you in the fridge for a little bit. Oh, how? Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. I misread that. I've played Project Zomboid for a really long time. So I have a lot of experience in this game. So I've developed... I know a lot about the game. I know what's going to get me killed. I know how to mitigate that. Like, good practices. I have my early runs on YouTube, my early streams of Project Zomboid, and I died a lot. Like, my second stream ever, lost my character, died again, got a new character, and I had already played Project Zomboid for 1,000 hours by then. Or close to 1,000 hours by then. But you kind of learn what situations are dangerous for you, what situations are going to be okay. Off color! Off color! Why'd you get sick? I'm right here. You were healthy when I came here. Why are you sick all of a sudden? Adult, off color, well fed, not thirsty. She just transitioned into about to give birth. Well fed, not thirsty. Maybe it's a pregnancy related thing. She also almost gave 2 buckets of milk. I'll do a little cleanup. I don't like that the cow dung doesn't show up on the foraging mode. Alright, well, we've got to stay here until Ujo recovers now. Otherwise, she'll die. Off color is just the very first stage of being sick. So hopefully she'll recover quickly. Right. That appears to be everything. Wait, how much poop did I scoop? So, I've never gotten a good answer as to why my animals randomly get sick. More often than not, it happens when I'm away from base. This does seem like I checked her right when I got back, and she wasn't off color then, so that means she did get sick at the base. Some people have suggested it's because you gotta pick up the poop. Too much poop, animals get sick. But, I mean, this is not a lot of poop. 10 sheep dung, 6 cow dung, 7 chicken droppings. That's hardly anything. So I'm still trying to figure out what causes that. And put her in the oven after growing that sunflower seed, not even trolling. I could never. This playthrough started with the sheep. I will grow a sheep army that I'll take with me all across the map. Me and my sheep. Forever and ever. If anyone's gonna be sick, why can't it be Ned so then I can not feel bad when he dies? So I need to get sick and then I'll be like, oh, he's sick. Well, too bad. Gotta leave. Gotta go. Alright, I was in the middle of smithing, wasn't I? Oh, did I really run out of charcoal? Alright, I've got a little bit here. I feel like that will not be enough. Oh my gosh, your weight just keeps going up. Don't even want to feed her the salad. You can just eat eggs. What is making some items favorites? They can't be dropped. So I can't accidentally misclick and move this off. I can't drop it. It shouldn't get used in crafting recipes. I know, it's hard work. It's hard work spending days blacksmithing. Alright, I'm hopeful this will be enough charcoal. If it's not, I'm just gonna take from this pile over here. I'll take from the branches. That should be enough. Okay, let there be lights. More hand scythes, please. And then I still have to sharpen all of these. 7 sheep in army couldn't hold her back. Okay, tongs broke. Is that both of them? Because I had a double pair and they were both worn. Okay, to make tongs, I think I need quarter bars. Alright. Okay, and I always get worried that I don't have backup tongs, but I do. They're right here. In case I accidentally end up in a situation where I've destroyed everything. Right, how close are you? We must be so close. Okay, just 20 experience away. Just 20 experience away. Give me this charcoal. Is this gonna be enough? All right, wood axe time. We need a steel block. Okay. Okay. I can't make... Okay, I can cut a quarter bar into a chunk, right? Maybe not. I can smelt this. I can smelt this again. I need... Or do I just have a steel block somewhere in here?
Let me in.
Oh, I do. Right. Steel quarter bars. I have to pierce the block. What? What just broke? What just broke? Archbishop, thank you for the follow. The time when I don't know if it's your game or my game that leveled up. It was me. Alright, it must have been the ball peen hammer. It needs a new handle. Where is assembly? I think I need a regular hammer to assemble this. Oh, I need a knife. Destroyed all my knives. All right. Forge wood axe head. 18 XP on that. All right, ball peen hammer, you stay there. Claw hammer, you're back over here. I need a large... Make a large handle. I need a plank. Oh, you were this far away from Metalworking 7? Thought it was from you cutting cars? Well, good luck. You'll hear it soon. Oh. And she's back to being healthy. You can keep eating eggs because I am very worried you're about to tip into being overweight. So no more meat for you. Oh, no dice roll yet? When I'm done. Oh my god, where is the large handle? Oh, I'm still missing a knife.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright, give it to me. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Um. Why can't I sharpen my wood axe? There we go. Yay. You know the song When You Die, where the lady is moaning and crying about you dying? No. You name yourself Esmoony, Esmoony, Esmoonia. So she's singing for you? Can you favorite recipes? Yes. Like crafting recipes? You can. They go into your favorites category? One of the death songs in this game? Man, I haven't played with music for a while. And I haven't died in a long time either. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't really think of that as the death song, as the combat song. Like when shit's hitting the fan and it's just like vocalization. I think I know what you're talking about. I mean, I haven't played with, it's mainly I don't play with music. I like the music in this game, but it can get a little repetitive. Is my only gripe about it. And you know, that's not even a gripe. I've played 5,000 hours of this game. If you had to listen to the same like 10 songs for 5,000 hours, you'd get a little bored of them. They'd grow a tiny bit stale. But no, I've been music's off. Music volume. Maybe we'll listen to it for a little bit. Maybe I'll die soon. This will be my death trigger. Alright, I wanted to make a sledge. Am I out of charcoal here? Not enough. Alright, give me some branches and I'll make some more. I don't like that you joined in time just to hear I'll die soon. Well, I did the classic death flag of I haven't died in a while. So jinx. I'm gonna die soon. I got the sledge. I got the sledge. All right, a sledge. I feel like I'm living at the height of luxury. A sledge and a wood axe for my... All right, that was weird. Do I need to restart my game for the music to be normal? Or is it just gonna keep weirdly starting and stopping? That's kind of freaking me out. Is this the song? Oh my god. It is good. It is good. It's so dramatic though. Gotta turn it down at least. It's a little loud. We can rock out with some music till the end. Jump scare sound effect turned all the way up. I used to play with the jump scare sound effect turned off. It's like I don't need that drama. What title words? I'm assuming it's just this is how you died. Where's my inventory? Why did I have no inventory for a second? Alright, I don't like how weird you're being, game. I don't like it one bit. Alright, I want to bring the backgammon board back. Wait, I can wear my leather vest over a leather jacket? I had no idea. No matter how good a game soundtrack is, you eventually turn it off. I do love the quiet immersion of the game. I think the only game soundtrack that I never turn off is Minecraft, but I don't play it that much. So maybe if I played it more, it would also end up being turned off. Alright, you need to sleep before you go. Alright, is 600 calories gonna make or break you? No, thank goodness. Also, there's no room in the freezer, is there? Not really. Alright, well, if I lose some rabbit meat, I lose some rabbit meat. What do I want to do before bed? I guess milk you, Joe. Muck out the chicken coops. Then tomorrow morning, I double check to make sure Ujo is still doing fine. And then we run out. Oh, this song always used to get me. There's like a bell sound in it, and it sounds a little similar to my doorbell. And it'd be like, someone ringing? Someone at my doorbell? Alright, adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, ready for milking, about to give birth. Alright, and then she should have 2 months. Like 6 or 8 weeks. 8 weeks, 2 months from about to give birth. So let me write that down. It's 9 something something 95. $29. I have read the electrical book. Just double checking. Yes. An 8x multiplier. Man, I might be unlocking battery-powered lamps, which will be kind of fun, I think, to have. every crafting station, I can make a little battery-powered lamp in the future for it. And if I want to do nighttime crafting, just turn on my lamp. All right, now we're gonna clean out. Oh my gosh, why are there a bunch of eggs out here? Did you fill up the coop already? God, I guess I've been here for quite a while. I have to blow my nose. It's so itchy. Six days? Oh, I'm never setting myself a kill deadline again. Oh. I'm gonna take as many days as I want at my farm and not even worry about it. Let my character sleep. What will you do when you need to start clearing the other side of the map? I think I'm gonna try to take my sheep with me. And I also might try to take a page out of Twist on Fire's book. So Twist basically stayed in the Rosewood area and using a car brought like 400,000 zombies to his location right here. I kind of want to do something similar, but hopefully on a smaller scale. So I think I'll bring my sheep with me. There's a couple ways to move animals. I don't know if I'd trust large animals to do this because they can be tethered. But you can also, I've done this with rabbits. So, on a different character, I had rabbits here and I wanted to move to this base location. And with small animals, you can't tether them. You have to pick them up and hold them in your hands. So if I have 10 rabbits, I have to make 10 trips there and back again to get those 10 rabbits. So what I tried was letting the rabbits out of their enclosure. And then if you shout, animals that are friendly towards you will come to you. So I just shouted and herded rabbits all the way here. But I don't know. If the sheep get stressed, and if they run into a zombie, they might run away, and I'd be a little more worried about losing the sheep than I would be about rabbits, since rabbits are infinite respawns because you can catch them in traps. $90 eggs. All right, well, you'll be able to eat through the pain of... Oh, I was forgetting something. I have to... I have to do all the tanned hides upstairs. I'm not free. I'm not done. There are more house chores. Honestly, I may not even get one more batch out of hides because when it gets winter time, even the indoor temperature is going to become poor temps for tanning hides. Yummy brain soup. Right. Remove the fur. Get everything wet.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright, and now I just stick them on the racks. Noxious. Thank you for the follow. By I Lele. Grats on the 100 stream streak. Welcome to triple digits. You made it. All right, and since you got that far, I will remind you, you can always watch the VOD you missed to potentially save the stream, and you should only need to watch it like 5 minutes, even less than that. What do you do with your surplus of farmed food? Surely you're not eating 20 eggs a day? Not 20 eggs a day. Normally I eat through most of my eggs. I didn't start... I just put them in the oven, right? I didn't start the oven. Okay, good. I did not. I've not been pressing craft on these. Well, how silly of me. There's another button press. Eggs are very low calories, so if you were trying to live off of eggs alone, you would need to eat like 20 or more a day because they're only 63 calories. You need to get close on an active day. You need to get close to like 3,000, 4,000 calories not to gain weight. What's happening? Oh. Alright, is that the last one that I had? Looks like it. Alright, let's keep trying to drain this sink. Flesh and fur gone. I feel like most tailoring recipes want the fur gone. Almost done. And under the best conditions, it takes a week to dry, or I guess under normal conditions it takes a week to dry, but these will be dealing with the cold penalty. So yeah, they're drying at a 0.2 times speed. Right, I just need 2 more bowls of brain pan. Right, and you'll actually be going to bed at a decent hour. Excellent. And this stuff is done drying. I'm just leaving it there because it looks pretty. I like the way it looks. My 1 piece of corn. Right. One of these bowls is mine. How gross. How absolutely disgusting. Did you eat out of a bowl you made brain tan in? I don't think I would. Right, go ahead and cook those extra 90 eggs. Take it with you. And then it's bedtime. Oven makes a weird noise. Oh, they're cooked. Alright, time for sleep, you. Hey Claire, I looked on your thing and couldn't see if it was command. Are you using mods? No mods. I think I have a no mod, but I have a mods command. Milquetoast Claire is currently playing unmodded, build 42 unstable. Don't be sad. Ujo's gonna give birth in 8 weeks. You just got blacksmithing 8. You just learned how to make the coveted wood tree chopping axe. Let's do final looks at our animals. Milk Ujo. Restock the generator. Make sure she's doing okay. Prions add flavor. You burned down 3 ovens? Just come downstairs to a bunch of fire tiles. That's another reason I like cooking in the antique oven. I don't know if this is true. I've never like pushed it, but I've always heard that the antique oven won't burn. All right, you have been freshly milked, Dolly, juvenile, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, 48 kg. Dolly, you're getting close to being a year old. Whenever you're ready to grow up, please, into a normal-sized sheep. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, about to give birth. When did this become Livestock Zone 18? Didn't I name this Large Animals? Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Let's go check Rammable. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Oh, and you've got a handful of wool already. Does Ujo have a handful of wool? Oh, she does. Ujo will grow a little more than a handful. I think she does. my gosh, 24% fuel. The only thing... I mean, I don't even think I really need it. But I guess I'll just bring it with me. There we go. The stale rabbit. What do you mean you're hot? Right. Let's begin the run. Gotta go. Actually, dice roll. Dice roll. You've been waiting for it for so long. What's it gonna be? 3? Alright, that's a new number. The odds, you have it again. So far, odds, if we're just looking at what's happened, odds is the safest bet. We're testing Indie Stone's, you know, random number generation abilities. Could we play a game of D&D with the in-game dice, or are they weird and broken and no one should trust them? You voted even, so you're never trusting them? I think out of fuel consumption rate is like around 50%. Okay. Choline plus inositol at bedtime helps a lot. Same with omegas. Not that you asked. Is there an easy way to get rid of heaps of eggs into recipes like cake or something? I mean, that takes 2. You can make an omelet. But I think that's just 1. Oh, that's also 2 eggs, so... Seems like 2. There are other types of cooked eggs in the game. Like a fried egg. So what the fuck is this noise? A boiled egg? I feel like eventually for every stage of cooking, or maybe at least every other stage of cooking, you'll unlock some new way to make an egg. Can you make an omelet without breaking any eggs? I mean, that's a good question. We use eggs, but we never get eggshells. Where do the eggshells go? Alright, and I have to check on Bait. Bait is a little chicken I brought out here to tempt zombies to go to her instead of to me. Soundtrack is so good though. I'm enjoying it a little bit. It's been a while. And 42, they added more dynamic music. So it's better than ever. This game took place in California instead of the Midwest. You could make an egg white only omelet. IDK, if you'd call Kentucky the Midwest. Yeah. I mean, I guess to Californians, Kentucky's close enough to the Midwest. It's good enough. Oh, Tyrannica. I checked the hides. My two hides are... They still have their fur on them. So... They can't be used for the large backpack, unfortunately. I will have to kill... I'll have to kill my cow. Or hold out and maybe get lucky and... either find a large hide somewhere or find another cow. You can get egg white omelets in the Midwest. You can. You just gotta ask. But doesn't the yolk have a lot of nutrients in it that you don't want to miss out on? Isn't that where a lot of the vitamins and minerals are? A lot of cholesterol too, but eggs are good cholesterol and not bad cholesterol. They're the cholesterol you need more of and not less of. Isn't food science so much of a pain in the ass? That's one of the things that gets so annoying. Everyone, like, at one point they're like, you can't eat this, this will kill you. And then they're like, wait, we're wrong. That's actually super good for you. Go back to eating it. eggs have been on like on and off the do not eat list like for the past 30 years. No, longer than that. I would say the past 50 years. And I think they're currently back on the eat as much as you want list. I mean, I think it's kind of amazing that I don't want to get here. Let me preface this by saying I'm going to talk about this. I don't want any fighting in chat about what foods are good or healthy, okay? Because I just want to yap. And I know everyone has their opinion about food. There are a bunch of different doctors that'll tell you this is the good food, and then a bunch of different doctors who will say that's terrible, only eat this way. So my personal take is just eat whatever the fuck you want within moderation, and as long as it makes you, you know, you feel good. Doesn't give you any negative health effects. Eat what you like. But I can't believe with all of our medical science that there's still such hot debate when it comes to what is the optimal diet. Like, something so simple as an egg is so controversial still. So, I just can't believe we haven't figured it out yet. And I guess everyone, there's got to be there's like a tiny bit of truth to it, because some people like can't eat certain things, like they are allergic, like celiac disease. There are people who are allergic to gluten, and it is bad for them. It's just not like bad for everyone. The same way people who are allergic to shellfish, like shellfish by themselves are not bad, but they're definitely bad for the people who are allergic to them. All right, let's get a weapon out in case there do be zombies here.
Hey.
All right. Doesn't look like any of the eggs have hatched, but they also haven't rotted either, so I might get a ridiculous amount of baby chickens here. Should I just like take half of these eggs? Okay, well the ones that hatch in here will stay in here. Should I just take some of these eggs and throw them away? I am a little nervous that it would brick my computer or brick the save file if 70 plus chickens showed up in this one spot. But I'm doing daily backups, so I guess I could just, I guess I wouldn't really lose that much, just like a day of playing. Yes, Streamin' Bean, swamp rabbits will reproduce with Appalachian rabbits. It's because all of our knowledge barely scratches the surface. We'll scratch a little harder and give me the definitive facts on eggs, please. All right, she's doing well. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. No zombies. I even shouted, live long and prosper, bait. I'm a little weird about eggs. I can eat eggs, but they cannot be runny in any way. And I can't do hard-boiled eggs. Not even like deviled eggs. I'm like, keep that shit away from me. I'm just waiting for you to run towards me, dear. I'll be ready. Oh, are you trapped in there? Oh, you poor thing. Gotta update the map to change when we came out here. It's gonna be October soon. Real life date and Project Zomboid date will be crossing each other soon. You make an omelet, throw everything on them. Ham, bacon, cheese. Some onion. Some pepper. A little spinach. That's what I used to make for my grandmother when I would cook for her. Spinach, sharp cheddar cheese omelet. It's also a little nerve-wracking, or I don't love it when the music pauses when I pause the game. So I pause the game a lot. Where the heck is my mechanics VHS? There it is. Putting you in the priority loot bag. Wow, I'm glad I brought all this rotten rabbit out here. Alright, more butter for the butter cupboard. Some warm clothes for the warm clothes cupboard. Okay, 84 and dropping. Her weight is in a good place. I'll let you do some burpees because it's been forever. And I'm going to let you unload and reload so you don't go to bed exhausted and have a nightmare and destroy your sleep schedule.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Oh,
It's a
what
symbol of our
up?
friendship.
Vinny! Thank you for the prime. Take my Bezos bucks? Absolutely. Thank you for giving them to me. Thank you for saving them from Bezos's pocket. Because, you know, he's not spending them. He's just hoarding wealth. I'll spend it. I'll buy some shit with it. Man, I can't let you go to bed at 12:30. You're not even tired. You are definitely going to wake up super early. You can go to bed at like 1. 1 or get tired. Those are your only options. I think you woke up at 12 today, so might even need to keep you up a little bit later. But pick your color. I do still have purple, and I can go get it for you if you want it. But dark green, green, dark blue, blue, pink, dark pink, yellow, purple. Pick a color. Any color. You're still not tired. Alright, I'm gonna let you go to sleep. Wake up at 5, please. Genuine question. If the character that you're playing was to die, would you carry on playing the world and create another character? Or would you create a new world entirely and start fresh? I know, that's a tough one. She's restarted the rat race like 10 times during the challenge, but she's said that if Turtle 11 dies, she might consider dropping out of the race and starting a new character on the same world so she continue with this. So maybe, yeah. So the longer I spend in this save file, the more attached I get to the world. I'll get to the things I build, like the safe houses I make. So I might do that, but I also do greatly enjoy kind of participating in the rat race, having an active run. Vinay. Thank you so much for the prime. You've been marked with a special sign. So it'll just be a tough call. It'll definitely be a, what do I feel like doing in the moment? And just the longer we live, I mean, we'll definitely maybe do a save tour. Like, especially if I start clearing out other cities. Like, this is just the first real city, and I'm not even done looting it all. I still have a tiny bit left to do. And then I'm going to work on our beautiful base. Might keep my animals over here. I need to make a watch bag. I need to make a watch bag and drop it like right here. So I can potentially distract any zombies coming from that direction. That's another chore I've been putting off, but I need to make a couple watch bags because I think what the plan will be is once I finish looting all of this, I think I'm going to bring the sheep out here. I'll either build a pen or there's a big fenced in area right over here. I might just turn that into a big animal zone, leave my animals there. And then I think I'll try driving a car down towards Moldra, and we'll say not goodbye forever, but goodbye for now to this base as I work on decorating and building up this area and fighting more zombies. And then once it looks like Moldra's getting clear, might drive down this way, kill all the zombies that come from this direction. We'll have a new place to base at in Moldra. And I'll start driving a car and hopefully getting zombies over here on this road. I might start progressing like that until I can get to the point where I can basically drive like out here and then back home over and over again. But that's, I mean, it's just so hard to predict what I'll be doing in the future because plans change based on new information or based on new stuff. And I was planning on going Valley Station to Louisville, and now that is definitely not the plan anymore. At least not the immediate plan. All right, to-do list. I checked bait. I read Electrical 3, and that's it. And then I might drive a car and get completely slammed by zombies from every direction and then just be like, all right, we got to have a completely new plan because all the other plans have gone out the window because now I'm surrounded by zombies and fighting to stay alive. All right, but this is going to be the end of stream. Have this world spawn a rat. Ooh, to continue conquering and have Turtle 12 start another race. If that was the case, I might tweak the sandbox settings for this world so I'm not playing like two double rat, like if Turtle, if I lose this character and this no longer becomes a rat race world, I am definitely making driving normal. No more 10 times vehicle noise. We will be normal car noise. I might keep everything else the same, but normal car noise, absolutely. Maybe no longer 20% nerf to XP either. Getting cold, how does winter change gameplay? Not too much. You need food. So you can either grow food and freeze food. So when winter comes, you can eat your frozen food. Or use like frozen veg to trap. That's really, it's hard to get calorically dense food in winter. Unless you've had a freezer and you've either like pre-prepped and caught a bunch of rabbit, or you've saved a bunch of bait, because you can only trap rabbits with like fresh bait. Fishing is a little bit harder to do in winter, but possible, especially if you have like higher levels of fishing, so like level 6 and beyond. And then cows, sheep, butter's there. And then mainly it gets a little bit darker at night, a little bit darker earlier in the day, and you just got to stay bundled up. Snow fills containers as water now. So it used to be you would run out of water in winter, but no longer. It's not that much tougher. Even on the very cold, very dry settings. It's still not that bad. So who's streaming Rat Race? Sometimes people don't tag their Rat Race runs, and I'm trying to make sure I haven't missed anyone. No more 10 times vehicle noise. We're talking 0 instead. It will now be 100 times. Absolutely not. This is kind of a concern to you about Rat Race 2.0, but you think the high vehicle noise, or higher anyways, is a good thing. It adds a lot to the event watching people having a run struggle, have no getaway free option. No, I feel like for the Rat Race, 10 times vehicle noise is good. It's kind of it's one of those goals you can work towards. It's kind of like Rat Race end game when you start driving a car. It feels like, I don't know, it feels like a level up to me. I know you can drive a car right away, but when you're finally in a position to start using a vehicle as the noise-making tool it is, that's good. I'm just thinking, sometimes I want to have fun. Sometimes I want to have fun-focused playthroughs versus struggle-focused playthroughs, and I don't... If I was going to continue to play this save file... and then also start another Rat Race save file, I gotta give myself a break somewhere. Rimothy's racing. All right, we'll go say hi to Rimothy. We'll go raid Rimothy. Sir Rimothy. All right, and then who's up doing the Boyd on YouTube? Beautiful blue light, please give me energy. Oh my gosh, I can add slow mode to YouTube now. Oh, let's go say hi to Snow Beetle. Multi-character run, eastbound and down. All right, the raids are going out. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. This week it's going to be Thursday and then Friday night. Going for a long stream. So, anytime, Halloween evening, feel free to stop in. We're going to do Project Zomboid starting normal time, 8 hours, and then we'll be switching over to RE2 Remastered. And I will be attempting to finish that game all in one sitting. If I get way too tired and tap out, I'll pick it up Saturday. And that's it. If you liked the stream, please go on over to YouTube, smash that like button, leave me a comment, subscribe. I'm going to hang you guys up. Alex Speed, Vinay, Zenobia Nix. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night. Good night. I have to take this hand away so you're going to see my face. I hope it's a good face. I have to look over here.